Oh, hi. Welcome in, everybody. We've got further than we did yesterday. This is good. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. As you'll know if you were here yesterday, today that was a complete disaster. And the internet basically died before we even got off the starting soon screen. So if you're wondering why, where was stream yesterday? There you go. Even the Noxcat Bruised. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, yesterday was a mess, not today. And it was sad because I had some kind of all lined up as well as an idea. Me and Oreo had been talking before stream, and she came up with a brilliant idea for something to do. Because of course of which day it was yesterday, so I thought, you know what, that'd be a brilliant idea. And then we didn't get to do it. So I'm very sad about that. There was no special thing happened. So there you go. There's a slightly lesser note to kick off the new month on, I've got to say. But it is what it is. We're back today though, that's the thing, and it's War Thunder Day. So hopefully we'll be able to play some games and make a bit of progress. I don't think we'll unlock a new vehicle today. Though we'd have to be going some for that. But we do have a good opportunity to unlock one later this week. So we could have our third Challenger 2 by the end of the week, which would be insane. But yeah, so welcome in. I hope everyone's doing good. And yeah, it's good to see you. We're in April now, of course. How weird is that? Which means, actually, it's less than a month for me until it's my birthday. So I need to come up with something to do, because my birthday does fall on a day when I usually would stream. So I have no idea what we're doing. And last year, I didn't either, to be honest. So I'm not all that sure what I'm going to do. I don't know if we're going to do a 12-hour stream or what, so we'll have to kind of figure that out as we go. We might. And also, for any Marvel Strike Force people, you're on a final push, for example, you've got very, very limited time left. So sneak it in while you can, effectively. By limited time, I mean you've got like 25 minutes or something, and then the campaign ends. So if you are finishing those final little bits, squeezing out that last bit of XP, you have got approximately 25 minutes. There you go, exactly. 25 minutes, that's as long as you've got to get any last little bits in. So there you go. If you're going for it and you're still trying to snipe any of those last little goals, there's your target right there. But yeah, I haven't really got much to say other than that. I've kind of covered everything pretty quickly there. So we're going to get on and start playing because, well, we might as well. No time like the present and all that. All that spiel that people say. And of course, we just want to kind of get on and, you know, progress, right? We don't want to mess around and just spend forever just sat doing nothing, so. Just getting the game up in the background. I'm hoping it's going to appear on my screen though, because as of right now it's a black screen, which is not great. Wonder if I'll have to mess with my settings a bit. Sometimes War Thunder does this though, where it's like a little bit finicky. There it is. There you go. I told you. Now it's appeared. Now we can switch over. There we are. Right, straight into it. We got an event on at the minute as well, apparently. Which is the Great War, so it's a World War I event, I guess. You get anything for doing it? Get a World War I vehicle for completing this task. I guess these are to be used in the mode. Interesting. Right, alright. There's like decals and stuff. Okay. Battle Pass is still going, all the rest of it's still going along nicely. I do like this little subtle garage change here though. This is quite nice, moving the old Challenger and whatnot into the garage here. That's kind of cool. Interesting. And there's the old Challenger 3 as well up on the cart. I quite like that. Is that for every nation? No. Oh, weird. Is that a... Well, that's interesting. I don't know what triggered that. Kind of cool, though. Anyway, let's get straight into a match. There's no point wasting around, wasting time and waiting around. Slap on a booster, slap on a 150%. Got nearly 5 million credits, and we are approximately 150k away from the Challenger 2. Is that the 2F? The TES. Which, why is that any different to the other ones? It's just got a camo net on it, basically. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. So we'll start unlocking it. Let's go. Let us not waste any time. Welcome in, Emerald. How am I? I am doing okay. Yesterday I was not very happy, but I am feeling a bit better today. So yeah, I'm doing all right. And unlock them for use for battle. Ah, right. Interesting. Are they good in any way? I mean, I guess they're like low-tier event vehicles. Maybe I'll play a bit of the mode and see what it's like or something. See what it's all about. Or something. Yeah, look at that. I could have just ploughed into the side of that leopard, but I didn't. Could have just absolutely clattered him. Yeah, welcome in though, you guys. Hope it's going good. We also didn't check this, but I need to see how much XP I need for spading and stuff today as well. I know this Challenger Mark III is on its final, like, row. The others obviously not so much, because we've had them less time, but this thing's on its final row, I don't know much. 5k away from Squadron ME262, that's nice. Well, congratulations for being 5k away, that should be pretty easy to do. It's only 5,000, that's like 2 good games, probably. Nice. A little closer than I am to the TES Challenger. It's a horrible time to have a sneeze come in as well. Nice, Leclerc got him. I was going for a gunshot there if I could, but standard battles there. Better you see than me saying. Does it take a long time to unlock them? Because if so, I don't know. I doubt we'll do that today in stream. I guess this guy wants me to follow him. Oh wait, bro. M1A2 set for V2. No idea what that is. Oh, that's an Abrams thing, isn't it? He's going to drive up behind me now as well. I've just made a big mistake there. Because the Leclerc is fighting the guy down in the river, and now I've just fucked up. And I hit the wall. Ah, Jesus Christ. That was really piss poor from me. I shouldn't have half turned around. I was too busy worrying about what the Leclerc was doing against the other guy, and I turned around a bit to look at him, and then, yeah. If I'd have just kept going where I was going, I'd have dodged the M1A2, and I wouldn't have had to fight him. That's pretty poor from me, really. It's fine, though. It's the first game of the day. Not going to be particularly sharp yet, I suspect. take a little bit of time for me to grow into that, I think. The clerk died anyway. Yeah, he obviously didn't have a great time of it fighting whoever he was fighting. I'm not sure who it was. Some MBT down in the river. Obviously didn't go quite his way, did it? Doesn't take long. I might do it. I mean, it'll really depend. Because I just kind of want to get on with the grind. I don't really want to waste my time doing other stuff. So I'll have a look and see, and then I'll decide if I want to do it or not. I'll run a tight ship on this stream when it comes to the grinding we get done. I can get up over there. And he killed me. And now I'm the guy who killed him. Wonderful. Also, I think I need to turn my lo-fi up because it seems a touch low. Just that gun sound, man. There's something about the gun sounds. Also love the way that that did nothing to the T90 as well. He just sat there, ate that shot, and then went, nah, you're alright. And then just killed me. Oh, just Russian tank things. He was side on to me as well. Makes it funnier. I mean, the double kill there was alright. We'll take that. Certainly things have spiked up a little bit in this game for me, getting a couple of kills there. But still, question for air. I mean, honestly, I'll give you my honest opinion. I don't play air, so like in the nicest way possible, it's almost like I have no opinion. Like I don't. There's no point asking me questions about planes because I don't play it. Play what you think sounds fun. There you go. That's my answer. I genuinely have no opinion on it. Like I don't know. Do what you want. It's like asking me a question about football. Like, I don't give a shit about football. I don't care. You know? It's not my sport. I play exclusively ground, so like I don't care about planes, to be honest. I say at the end of the day, whichever one you find more fun, that's what you should be playing. And if you don't find it fun, then you should switch to a different game. That's my opinion. My take of the day. Does that work as an answer? Oh, nice. I got helicoptered, did I? No, I got killed by a jet. Never mind. He hit me with one missile somewhere and just insta-killed me. I didn't even see where it hit. Interesting. Damn. Heli going time with tanks. There you go. See? You didn't need to ask me all along. You figured it out. Don't think as well that when I give my response there, you're like, oh, he's just being, you know, kind of spiky about it. I literally do that to everyone who asks me, hey, should I do this? Because my answer is always the same, which is I'm not the one who it affects, so it honestly does not matter to me one bit what you do. You know? It's like last week someone came in and they said, should I buy this premium? And it's like, I don't care. It's not my money. Like, do you want the premium? In which case, maybe you should buy it. You're not buying it for me, so it's like, it's irrelevant asking me what I think, you know? So I give the same response to everybody. Don't think that, like, I'm just being weird about it. Play one match and get 70% battle activity. 5,000 score. Does this have to be done in the event? We've missed the first day. Play like one match of this thing and then see. I guess, I don't know. Try one game and see if it's something I'll actually play. I haven't spent a single dollar on this game and I already made it to 8.7. How long have you been playing? I mean, that's fairly decent in itself. The problem I ran into back when I used to play fully free-to-play, when I never had a premium account, was essentially just that I'd always run out of credits. That was really my biggest problem. Other than that, it was fine. 2 years. Yeah, it's fair enough, though. I don't know if it's... well, I guess the best thing to do is just focus, like, one tech tree at a time, isn't it? And then, like, go through there is probably the most efficient way to do it. Where you keep the most... Oh, it's realistic. Interesting. But that's where you'll retain the most credits. So I guess I did that wrong back in the day by trying to do multiple at the same time. So you're telling me these things can be used in standard matches once you unlock them? That's a joke, right? I don't care if this thing's at 1.0. This thing's going to get absolutely bullied. What? It's just a giant box. Christ. Drives like an absolute dog as well. Why would someone want to play this in regular matches? No way he's going to stop, is there? That's a bit far. I think there's someone tucked down in a dip there. Ooh. That's fine. Hey. Straight through the front. I think that was HE as well. Bloody hell, what is that thing? Oh, we have our own version of it, do we? What the hell is this? Oh my god. This thing is scuffed as hell. Yeah, that was a bit far, maybe. Loving the M901? Good. I'm glad. That's what it's all about at the end of the day, isn't it? It's a good thing that you're enjoying a vehicle that you unlocked. The worst thing would be if you unlocked it and then thought it was terrible. It's just a tractor, this, isn't it? A tractor with a gun mounted on it. Someone over there as well. We just saw on fire. I could get the binos out, but I don't want to get stuck. This ain't gonna work, is it? Not the most well-designed thing in the world, this vehicle, I feel like. Like, it's a little bit, oh, looks like a tank, doesn't it? Well, it wasn't. I guess it was just... No, it is someone behind the rubble. We're only a fraction short. I just don't know how much. Oh, we can actually range find it as well. That's hilarious. 1,200. That can't be right. No, that's not right. I think it's range finding like past the point I want to shoot at. Cool. There's a fucking troop there. Yes! We only hit his machine gun though. That's a bit high. Never mind. That was good for about 5 seconds there. Well, I'll be honest, I don't think that's a mode I'm going to play a lot of. Too slow, that's my problem. It's too slow for me, I just don't... Mechanically, I just don't like it. My problem, it's just the same problem I have with just general realistic. It just, I don't know. I don't like the feel of it. Not for me, I think. Regardless of if the vehicles are memey or whatever, you know. Use binos for range finding. Binos make it easier, do they? What is it about the binos that are better for range finding rather than... Is it just you can do it from safety? Because the binos are usually above the tank. Unusual to see an SPAA that early. A7V is the strongest of all the World War I tanks, but other than that, it can be a somewhat fun game, right? To look over cover. Yeah, to look over cover, but I mean, like, there's no actual difference between range finding with the binos and range finding with the gun, though, no? Like, there's no advantage other than being able to look over the cover. There's no physical difference between the two like, range finding methods, right? It's not, like, faster or anything or more accurate. It's just another way of doing it. What is this guy doing? I don't know why you would try and fight us there, but there you go. That first kill of the day? I think it might... No, it's not first kill of the day. What am I talking about? I got a bunch in that other game. Didn't get a huge amount, but it was a couple of kills. Bino rangefinder for gun, that as well. Yeah, so you can look over stuff without exposing yourself. Which makes sense. It's quite a useful thing to have. Being able to gather intel from complete cover. Got a lot of these things the other day, this CV 90s. I think that was one of the vehicles, whichever the premium version of it is the one that someone was asking me if they should buy or not. To which, of course, my response was, do what you want, it's your money, my guy. Yeah, he is rushing. To some degree. I can kill a CV-90 through the turret because I did it last week. So I know I can kill one through there. What the hell? This spot is way less secure now because of that T-90. I don't know what he's doing up there. I don't even know if he knows I'm here, to be honest. He just seems to be sort of driving off on his own, you know. In a world of his own. No, he shot me. He's YOLOing? I think, yeah, he YOLO'd the guy. Now I'm gonna die probably, aren't I? Because I'm now stuck here with a broken turret. Yeah, I'm actually a bit screwed here, aren't I? Oh. I have to hope if he goes anywhere, he goes this way. If he goes to the right, I'm completely fucked. Someone's killed him. I don't know how he got away with the YOLO in the first place, but... Jeez, man. I got away with one there. I probably should have died then. If you're in a tank where it has a big arc, the World War 1 tanks, it can be useful. Funny in the game where the A7V can go 10 miles an hour, but in realistic can go 7.5. Can't wait till I get the Mark 5. How competitive are they in actual matches? What tier are they? Like what, well not tier, what BR are they? In like regular matches. It's that guy's drone. I don't know why he keeps peeking that. I've hit him like what, 3 times? And he just kept peeking at me. Like eventually I'm gonna get you, so I don't know why you keep going for it. 1 or 2 I can understand, but to just keep going and going and going and attempting to do the same peek over and over. If I'm already shooting at you and basically chipping, you know, health off you every time. And I died to that M102's just spawned. At 1.0. Are they even good at 1.0? Like, I'm trying to think about what 1.0s there are. There are actually some decent ones, to be fair. I feel like at 1.0, some of the vehicles would kind of slap them around in regular matches. Maybe they're surprisingly good, I don't know. 3 kills though, it's not bad for a first life. Especially in the Challenger Mark III, which is the one we're kind of more aggressively trying to complete the Spade on right now. Just purely because that vehicle is the next one in line to go. In my kind of list of vehicles that I'm phasing out. So that is the next one to kind of switch out for the Challenger TES. I thought he was going to be invulnerable for a second there. So far, I've been slaughtered. Right. I suppose the problem you have is that in 1.0, with the exception of a few vehicles, but they're kind of niche, most things at 1.0 are incredibly fast. So any vehicle... From the left. Oh, he's back behind the spawn. I should have known. Any vehicle that's like slow is just a big old target at 1.0. I will say, while the early game of War Thunder is fun in that it's fun to kind of meme about and play 1.0s and whatnot, from my recent experience of playing the Chinese low tiers, some of them are terrible, and then you have some 1.0s that are absolutely outrageous. Like the difference in class between some of them. Like the Chiha Kai that I had for the Chinese, I think had 21 pen on its APHE shells. So I just couldn't kill anything. And then you'll look and you'll see the German stuff and it has like 50 odd pen and you're thinking, what am I supposed to do against this? Because you don't have enough pen to go through them and they have enough pen to just destroy you. And it's like, yeah, okay. This is rough. Nice, we have the shells on the Challenger now, so we have 471 pen, which is big. This is what we're looking for the completion there. This thing, obviously, we just unlocked spare parts, so we're going for that now, and then working our way along the line here. Vickers is fine on its progression. It's not really that big of a deal. Need to change the ammo over though, don't I, to the L26 shot. How are you doing though anyway, Bruised? I haven't caught up with you all that much recently. Been busy. But I hope it's been going alright. Just double checking for a heads up real quick as well to make sure, because I think we might now have run out of time on the campaign for 3 months. Is it over? Yeah, I believe the campaign has finished. So there you go. Anyone who was involved in that, thank you very much for your participation in the Stream Elements campaign for Marvel Strike Force. I do appreciate it. And yeah, thank you for your participation and for any goals of which you may have achieved. Because at the end of it now, we did quite well for ourselves. I've got to say, we got a lot of goals done. So yeah, we've done really well there. I feel like I'm way too exposed, but I quite like this little bump. Looks like it'll be quite a nice home for me this game. At least for now. While I watch everyone get slaughtered on the opposite side of the map. Even with 471 pen, I still can't pen the side of a T-80's turret. Laughable, really. I think the Leclerc's gonna have a go. Yep, it isn't him I gotta worry about there. Nice. Twatted by his friend. And it's Abrams is probably gonna YOLO me, isn't he? Off Mac, is he gonna have a go? He might. Maybe not. We'll see. I is the good. Just been playing Gmod RP for some goddamn reason. I mean, if you enjoy playing it, there's nothing wrong with that. You know? You've been enjoying playing a game, there's no bad thing. Oh, you're a boring bastard, aren't you? You're just gonna sit there all game.
Oh, I'm gonna wait for this Challenger to repeat me every time. Oh, it would take me 20 minutes to kill him if it needs to, but I'll get him eventually.
Like my brother in Christ. Nice. Well, that was fun. Everyone who was further up on the right died, so the enemy pushed up really aggressively on the hills, and then it went from, you know, a couple of people that we were fighting to more than a couple of people that we were fighting at once, which is obviously a problem. Could have had a crack at that, I think. If I shot further back, I think that kills him. See if we can get that. No. Oh, ricochet, of course. Oh well. Me and Onyx played yesterday, and we both got SBAA and charged at the yeah, you said the World War I tank had no armor, didn't you? So it just gets killed by spars. That's quite funny, considering the 1.0 spars, most of them have really shit guns as well. Although it is kind of sad, I remember when I was on the really early Chinese stuff, I'm pretty sure the like the 1.0 Chinese SPAA has more pen than the Chi Hakai. Which is quite funny. feel like your medium tank has less pen than the SPAA. Oh, what a fun way to play the game. That guy in the M1A1 must have a really fun life. The way he plays his games. He must have a fun time that he enjoys in life. Just fucking sitting there the whole game doing fuck all. Yeah, Onyx, of course, has started his new job now, I think, hasn't he? I haven't had a chance to catch up with him, really. Because, yesterday, of course, I wasn't here because my internet died, so no stream, and then, nice. I don't remember last time I saw him before that. It was probably last week, but I haven't seen him since he... well, I haven't spoken to him about it for a little bit. I know I remember him saying it was the end of March he was starting, so... I don't know how he's been getting on. Hopefully he's been settling in well. Hello, Mr. Boring. Yep, you really are, aren't you? It's going to do to you what you're doing to me now. Except I'm actually not going to shoot at you because you're just annoying. Anyone else around I want to shoot at? I mean, there's the Leclerc. He's just going to keep shooting me. Get him. Hee. Keep firing at me, buddy. Keep bouncing. Go on, have another go. Go on, have another go. Oh, his mate killed me. What a shame. I got shot from the other side of the map. Almost like it pays to move up. It was this guy, wasn't it? This one. He's got ADATs and an HSTV. Oh, was he the one I killed on the HSTV? He must be. Yeah. Yeah, he must have been that one who tried pushing up on me on the side and then I killed. But then he decided in his Abrams he's just going to sit in the base like a bitch. That's fun. Welcome back, Nitty. I believe so. I went to check it a minute ago and it just says time left and then has nothing there now. Oh, there you go. Completed. The campaign is now over officially. The last completions we got that we saw were an anonymous reaching level 30 and an anonymous getting 5 days worth of dailies in a row 8 hours ago. Those were the last ones we saw. I do, though, have to... there is one thing with that. So if anyone has any that they've finished, if anyone's been doing it, and I haven't mentioned anything about it, so like you've been in the stream and you've gone, I did something earlier and he hasn't said anything, please go into the Discord and react to the message in announcements, because there is a chance in these sponsors that we've done before that people's events do not count. Now that doesn't mean that they are unable to be used, it just means that the tracker did not identify them when it did it. And so there has been a previous one that we did, which is kind of one of the best one we've ever done, which there was something like 20 missing events once on there. And we almost doubled the amount we made on it from the missing events. So if anyone has done anything and you are wondering if you've not had anything pop, react to the various goals. I think there's already some ticks on some of them from Nitty and Shags. But react to those just so I know, because I have to file like an official like request with Stream Elements to investigate it. So I have to send them a thing and say, look, these are the amount I think I'm missing. Can you go and check with the game devs and tell me if this is correct? I've had a good track record with that in the past, so yeah, I also need to chase up the raid one as well, because they haven't given that to us, and we very clearly, because we did it literally on stream, did complete the requirements of the raid thing. So the Ultima raid. So I do need to look into that. Did apply for the guild, not sure if I got in. It was on manual approval. I haven't signed into that account for a day, so you might not be in quite yet. Not that that matters now. Yeah, true. Oh, nice. There's another one down there. Hello. Yeah, nice. How did I miss them the first time I went through the town is what I'm thinking now. So I drove that whole way down there. I looped around here through the road, drove down here. They must have gone wide out around here. None of us saw anyone, and then they came around behind and killed the guy behind me. That's kind of bizarre, isn't it? I don't know how no one spotted each other there, but there you go. He's got me killed. That's fun. Want to get the Mark 5 so I can bring it to high tier for funny and see what people's reactions are. Oh, you'll probably just get bullied, to be honest. Wouldn't surprise me. I do always get a good laugh, though, when I see a baby tank in a high tier lobby. Like, I don't know what it is recently, but I keep seeing, like, BT7s in me and Mirage playing together in, like, US lobbies where I'm at, like, 9.0. I mean, that's obviously not super high tier, but it's just kind of funny seeing those things in there. Hello. Goodbye. Yeah, Abrams. Nice. Ooh. Ah, he broke my gun breach. Of course he did. Challenger, turn your fat ass round. Oh my god, this is painful. Someone behind me, though. I have a teammate. Teammate? Why would you go around the other side of the building? Oh, he was right there in the middle of the fucking road, dude. Oh, yes, let me go for the flank. No, it's not helped the Challenger. Fuck me, dude. Why? If he was just sat over my shoulder, Zeka Sniper there in the T80, that would have been such a freebie for it. He's died anyway. How'd that flank work out for you, buddy? Jeez, man. He'd have been fine because the guy had fired already. So he could have just pushed that and he'd have been okay. Ah, oh, jeez, man. What a waste that was. It's been a shite game. Yeah, no, I gotta say, the campaign that we did for Marvel Strike Force was fun. I enjoyed the game. I thought it was pretty fun. I had a good time with it over the course of... Oh, it wasn't him who killed me? I'm dead again. Nice. Jesus fuck, what is this? Our old team's gone castle, I guess, and most of their team's gone to the town. So that's fun. Fucking mugged right out of spawn. Thinks he has teammates in War Thunder. Yeah, I forgot that 90% of the War Thunder players have had previous lobotomies in their life. And so expecting them to do something very simple like fight someone is a bit too much to ask most of the time. They just sit there and smash their forehead on the keyboard making, like, noises. Like a caveman or something. I don't know. Cooked like a flank steak, medium well. Medium well? Oh. Not for me, thanks. I'm a rare steak enjoyer. Medium, I mean, usually what I used to do is I used to go for medium rare. The reason I now go for rare is because you're either going to get it... When you ask for a medium rare, usually you end up getting it slightly more done than you want it to be. So I find if you ask for rare, you've got a higher chance of getting it to medium rare, which is where you really want it to be. So that's what I do. I ask for medium rare sometimes, but most of the time I'll go for just regular rare because it's more likely to be a better cooked steak for me, I find. Who's going to be around it? I mean, we've just seen someone fire, so there's someone down there in the river. I was going to say, how fortunate that T90 is almost entirely hull down right as I drive around that corner. Thought he was going to kill me, I'm not going to lie. think my screen's just turned to dark mode as well because it's gone very yellowy all of a sudden. You can't see that obviously on stream because it doesn't capture that, but yeah, I do have my screen set to go to like night mode. I'm in this map. Stop driving into me! I'm trying to help you. Oh, I really love that I'm the one who fucking died there. I'm so happy about that. Yeah. I'm so thrilled. So thrilled. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was awful, man. At least I killed the T-90. That's the only redeemable thing about that. The guy in the Fuji, though. Didn't help the whole team turned around, but, like, Jesus. I just wanted to casually just have a little poke, have a go at someone, maybe, and then whatever. But actually, you were saying a minute ago, Nitty, as well, that you didn't think you were the final person. Oh, this is the guy again. But that you didn't think you were the final person. I wonder if it was... It must have been Shags then, I think. Maybe. I would guess it was... Oh, it could have been Shags' cousin, of course, couldn't it? Could have been Shags' cousin. I think that might be who it was. It was Shaggy's cousin who loves mobile games. Absolute... Really? Look out my engine. He's a fiend for a mobile game. It's Shags' cousin. Let me tell you. Is he aware? Oh, someone is. That's unlucky. Huh. One Fuji got me killed. One Fuji saved me. That was handy. He just did a get down, Mr. President, and blocked the shot on me there. That was kind of perfect. I was actually trying to drive through this so I could drive up there and attempt to repair him, but for whatever reason, this is like the... Either I'm stuck or this is the hardest thing. Yeah, we can't drive through these small wooden beams. Oh, no. Not the wooden beams! They're too powerful for my Challenger to drive through. Oh, no. If only it wasn't anything other than the wooden beams, we'd be able to drive through there. The pesky beams. Jesus. I'd love to get over there, but it's going to happen. I'm going to try, though. Alright, it's not going to happen. I did try, as I said, but... Well, you never know. I might have slid far enough forwards. The Abrams can't quite catch me. It's only a 6-second repair. I mean, to be honest, I have zero expectations pretty much of any teammate in any game that I ever play. Having played many a that killed him. Okay. But having played many a multiplayer game over the years, I have literally no expectations of any teammate unless it's someone I'm squadding with and I know. Like if I play Siege, the only person I ever expect to even drop a kill or do anything vaguely useful is Mirage. Other than that, I assume that 90% of the time they're just going to make the most chronic misplay you've ever seen and throw the game. Like, my favorite one is when people know that someone's defusing and it takes a guaranteed 7 seconds, but the clock is at 0. But the way it works is if you're already attempting to defuse, the clock will stop to give you the chance to do it, right? As like a kind of sudden death last minute. The amount of people, though, that when someone is locked into an animation that takes 7 seconds and thus can't move, and if they come off of the planned attempt that they're doing, the game ends, right? Or the round ends, because it will say that they didn't defuse and they failed, right? The amount of people that you will watch who will sit there at 0 seconds and wait for the enemy to defuse and then run around the corner and die, and it's just like, are you an idiot? Like, why would you not go and get him when he physically can't have a go at you? Maybe that's just me, I don't know, but doesn't that seem more logical? Fight the enemy when he literally cannot shoot you. Rather than go, no, that's a fair fight. About winning. If we didn't want to win, we wouldn't play ranked game modes and things like that. People need to act like it, though, I swear. People are throwing all over the place in multiplayer games. Perhaps, regardless, Marvel Strike Force was fun, not gonna lie. I had a good time with it, yeah. I had a fun time. I'm glad that people had a fun time playing it. I mean, that's the main thing at the end of the day, right? It's kind of double dip. We get to play a game that benefits the stream via the campaign, but also ends up becoming something that's enjoyable to play as well. And, you know, I enjoy it. And, you know, I'm glad that that's the way it is, that we're able to actually find some little games like that we can enjoy and we can play kind of as a community and go from there, right? So, yeah, no, I'm glad that it was one that was enjoyed. I've only done a few of these over the years. I think I've only maybe done 5 sponsors total, something like that. Maybe 6. I always sit here and say to myself, oh, I need to do more of these because they're actually really, like, good for the stream. From the, you know, from the perspective of, like, upgrading stream and getting new stuff and things like that. And then I just never end up doing more of them. I don't know what it is. I'm always like, yeah, I'll do more than that. I'll do a couple. And then I end up doing, like, 1 a year. So I think I will try and do more of them if I can this year, just because they are very, I mean, they're very easy to do. Obviously, running them is very simple, but also just the process of, you know, acquiring funding for the stream from them is also particularly useful, right? So we'll see. But, yeah, maybe I'll do one when I get back in June or something. I don't know, in a couple of months. After being gone for 2 weeks, it'll be a bit of a thing now, isn't it? I'm gonna pause for a second though, because it's 7:58. So we will chill here for a moment before we go on to our next match after the BRB. So, yeah. Something about the Mark V War Thunder is that it struggles to go over a trench. What? How does it struggle to go over a trench? Is it just because of how slow it is? And like the physics doesn't really work very well on it. That's kind of hilarious though, considering what it was and what it was originally invented for. That's quite funny. Struggles over the trenches. If that's actually the case, and it's like, it's not just like a bug and it actually is just terrible trying to drive over the trenches, that's quite funny actually. Oh, hold up, what's that? I don't know what these links are for. Oh, Pokemon Center. Right. I guess they've restocked some stuff. I was just looking at Discord while I was hanging out for a second. They've restocked some shiny Paldean Fates boxes. Only problem with them is they're like these collection boxes and they're really expensive. They're like £50 a piece. I don't really feel comfortable paying that much for a collection box. I'll tell you what though, and at Mirage the other day, sometimes what happens when we play games is he'll come in and he'll be like, oh, I've got something for the weekend. And he'll put his camera on and he'll open like a couple of packs of something that he got from somewhere. The other day he went and he bought 3 packs of Stellar Crown. And he only went and pulled the Bulbasaur chase card as well, the illustration rare that we pulled on stream last September. During that crazy stream with all the bits, it was during that one. We pulled that Bulbasaur and it was wild. And he pulled it the other day out of 3 random packs. And every time he does it, there's a little part of me that's like, man, I want to go out and get some packs, but no. It's just, it's not the play at the minute. I could probably go get loose packs, but I don't really like buying loose packs, honestly. Because while you could get incredibly lucky and get something insane, it's like the chance of actually getting something out of loose packs are basically awful. Because you don't know where they've come from. You don't know where the loose packs have come from. In theory, you don't know, depending on where you get them from, if they've been weighed. You also don't know if all the hits have already gone. Because say they just crack a booster box of 36 packs, right? And just put them in one of those shelf things that they have. Where it's like a dispenser. and then you pull the bottom pack out, and then they all drop down one, you know? One of those types of things. Like, if they're in a booster box is where they came from, and there's 36 packs, you don't know where all the hits are, because they're just randomized. So for all you know, it's just a bunch of shit hollows left, and I don't want to pay £4 for a pack with a shit hollow in. You know? Just War Thunder doing the dirt for the tank. That sounds about right, to be honest. The A7V does much better at trench traverse than the Mark V. I mean, that sounds like War Thunder, though, to be honest, through and through. Of just, like, vehicles expected to be maneuverable and then just not. It's like, my other favorite thing is soap rocks. I like to call them soap rocks. Like, you know when you'll try and drive over a little mini rock sometimes and you'll just start sliding for no reason? That's what I like to call the soap rocks. You just randomly slide off them. You're either not moving or you're barely even moving and you just start sliding. And it's just like, okay. Love it. Anyway, let's switch screens for a moment to the BRB. Yeah. Wild. Maybe I will get some loose packs. I don't know. Maybe for my birthday stream, we'll open some packs. Or something. I don't know. It won't be many if we do any at all, because that's just expensive and hard to get these days. I'd love to open a booster box, but that ain't going to happen. So we'll worry about whatever we're going to do for that at some point. Maybe we'll open a little box or something. See if we can pull some of that luck we got at Christmas when we got the Iono SIR. Buy a little collection box or something I don't own. And then see if we pull something crazy. Either way, though. I'm going to go for my BRB. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? And then we'll carry on. So, BRB, everyone. Back in a sec. Welcome back, everybody. Let's carry on. Okay. Right. Yeah, where exactly were we on this? Halfway through transmission. If we can get 3 of these knocked out today and leave us with 2, I'd be happy with that, I think. I'd like to get these 3 done today, and then for this, I mean, we're going to go back up here afterwards. We want to unlock at least them today, and then we'll be kind of happy. We're just under the amount we would like for our 20k an hour, but that's fine. Been a few dodgy games, honestly. Alright, Forks, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Well, one moment besides being the best, being the April Fool's event is also, I think, the test for the infantry update. They want to add infantry. That's interesting. Also, I'm going to take that off the screen now as well, just so everybody knows. Because the campaign is now officially over, so I don't want anyone to, you know, attempt to download it or anything, because it's over. So I don't think the code works now anymore. So, yeah. Get that off the screen. Make sure that, wait, it's back. Why is it back? It shouldn't be. That's weird. It came back. Oh, it's because I switched it off on the BRB screen. That's why. I love it when people drive across my front bumper in spawn. So good. Moving some of the spare rink glass around. It's halfway between the rink and makes it easier to get needed. Okay. Makes sense. The glass... I like the... yeah. That's glass, is it? I didn't realize that was glass. I thought that would be like some kind of reinforced like plastic or something. Like the... You mean like the windows around the edge of the rinks? To stop spectators getting hit in the face by pucks when people give it a big smack. That's interesting. I didn't know that was glass. Huh. I would have assumed it was some kind of like reinforced plasticky stuff. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, that must be not very nice. I mean, glass is surprisingly durable, but also surprisingly heavy. After having previously, a long time now, but changed my glass window panes years ago. There's a... How the fuck does he get my breach from there? What? In a leopard? Why did he hit me? From down there? Man, I see now on the front of here that suggests he's fucking slammed me and got my breach. That where he penned me? He penned me underneath the turret. Alright. Man is heavy. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm happier today than yesterday. That's for sure. As you probably know yesterday, folks, I think I remember you saying it in Discord. Yeah, not very happy, of course, with my internet again yesterday. Was another problem. And the sad thing was... I'm dead here. Sad thing about it yesterday was I actually had a special thing lined up for stream. I'm not going to reveal what it is. I mean, I could probably say what it is and no one will remember. But it's something that'll be queued up for next April Fools instead. So you'll have to wait a year for it, unfortunately. But there was a special thing that was going to happen yesterday that would have been quite a nice little April Fools-esque thing for stream. Would have been a nice little mini thing there. It would have been quite fun for everybody. See? This is why we said earlier about never relying on your teammates, because you've got these people who were all here, 2 or 3 of which were just sat back here not actually able to see anyone, and they're like, you know what? Let's just fight someone we can't see rather than the Leopard and the Abrams coming around behind us. Good idea. Just came out to fix some bugs in the Great War. Interesting. Nice. This game's done already as well, by the way. We've lost B, so the game's over. So basically now it's bend over, grab your ankles, and kiss your ass goodbye, or go sit and snipe for the rest of the game. So I guess we're going to have to go sit and snipe for the rest of the game. Because otherwise we're just going to get absolutely fried by everybody, so... Fun. I guess we're going over to this side of the map to go and sit. Because that's fun, right? Sitting and doing nothing. Hang on. I need to tab out to read that bit. It's scrolled off my screen. It's half scrolled off my screen. That would have been nice if we hit it. I just realized actually the position I went to is an incredibly high-risk spot with the situation we're in. Come on, Ariete. We basically just ruined that M1 KBT's life. There we go. Especially the big ones that used in the older rink. They're 8 feet? Really? 8 feet tall? Jesus, man. Yesterday was dumb. Hung Virgin Meat. Yeah, honestly, they're useless, man. I'm so glad I'm getting out of contract with them soon. It's only 2 months. And then I'm done with them. I never have to see them again. I can't wait for the switch over, to be honest. I don't know exactly what it is yet, but I've already had a look at internet deals. The thing is as well, right? My internet deal comes with some other stuff as well. So I do, obviously I've talked about it before that I enjoy a bit of sports, and so I watch some as well. So I have that included on my internet deal because it's a partnership that they have. But the funny thing is, so my internet every month, my bill from Virgin is £87 a month. Right? Now if I take all the other bits off and buy them separately, like the sports stuff, and I buy just the internet, that's for, I think it's $350 down is what I get currently. $350 down. Now, I've looked with another company, who are a phone company, Vodafone. And Vodafone, in my area, offer a deal where I can pay £30 a month. I think it's 32, 34, something like that. I don't know how this guy killed me up there, to be fair, but I can pay 30, I think it's less than 36 a month for triple the speed. And I'd imagine they're going to be a lot more reliable than old Virgin was. So it's like, yeah, I think I know which way I'm swinging when it comes to the internet at the end of June or start of June. I think I might be going with triple speed, third of the price, to be fair. Would seem like that might be the way to go, you know? 6 for 4 at Tower Zone. Bloody hell. That's a big old bit of glass, though. Virgin Media was being a bit about it so much for an April Fool's stream. Yeah, I know, right? They just wanted to ruin our fun. That was silly. I mean, it was silly, but also at the same time, the problem we've got is... So everybody on our team has died. I'll show you on the map. You can't see it because my PNG's in the way. Everyone on our team has died, so now no one wants to leave out of these 2 spots. They want to cluster here and cluster here, and now they're pushing up, but they're not really going to go very far. We've got a push here, which is good, but it's kind of a bit late because there's a lot of enemies clustering around here. So because of this and this just being 2 sniping spots, driving across here or driving across here is basically suicide at this point. And I ended up getting caught in the crossfire of trying to go across there and try and kind of play a position, which I probably shouldn't have done. But at the same time, it's not really in my nature to sit and do that the whole game. Like, I can sit and be patient and snipe for a minute or 2, but it gets a bit boring too quickly, and I'm just not interested after a while. So yeah. So this is a better game though instead. It's a triple capper, this one as well, which is nice. So hopefully that makes a difference. Yeah, and Virgin screwed me over big time yesterday though. So yeah. I wasn't happy. Not happy. It continued for a little while after the stream as well. I probably continued disconnecting for at least the next hour and a bit. So even if I'd have sort of, you know, just carried on with stream and it'll sort itself out, it would have been like another hour of pain, and I don't think I would have done that. Having dealt with these kind of internet issues before where I've had it where this happens, it's just not worth it a lot of the time to just, you know, just go through the motions of trying to fix it for like 2 hours when, quite frankly, it's something that should be sorted on its own, considering how expensive it is in the first place. The fact that it doesn't work properly is just outrageous. But there you go, that's living in England for you. Nothing really works, everything's incredibly overpriced. Welcome to the UK. Particularly the south of England. The north, at least, things are a little bit cheaper, but in the south, it's bloody awful. How brave am I feeling? I think the answer is very. Please don't shoot me. Oh? We actually got across? There's no way. How did we get away with that? Killed my, what, loader, though? Trying to figure out, yeah, that guy was like sloped backwards, I guess. Yeah, STRV's in like a really weird position. So he's like on a rock or something and he's like leaning backwards. I was trying to figure out if he was like, which way he was leaning, because it changes where I want to shoot him, obviously. I want to get over the top of this ridge and start having to go at these people as well, but I'm not going to get a chance to farm here now, I don't think. I think I've missed my chance, sadly. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? We got the leopard. No, I can't. Well, nothing that will do anything anyway, I don't think. That's disappointing. Hello, Leo. Stritzwagen's back again. Love that. He's not really that big of a threat, though, I don't think, the STRV. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but I don't really look at that STRV and go, oh, that's really dangerous for me right now. It's basically just another leopard, isn't it? Oh, man. Come on. The sooner I get rid of this guy, the better. He killed me. Of course he did. Where did he pen? Straight through the turret front. Did he get a viewport or something? We'll never know. That's amazing, though. Just the same thing as before, though, right? Where it's like, you just get rewarded for being the most boring bastard in the lobby. What was he actually going to do there? All he did was went and sat there, and then just sat there for the last, like, 5 minutes. Did he do anything, like, special? Did he do any crazy tactical outplay? No, he literally just sat there. He sat there, drove, like, 5 feet backwards to get into cover, and then drove 5 feet forwards to get out of cover and fire. And that's what he did for the last, like, 3 or 4 minutes. And then he pens my turret front. That's just, like, absolute gold. His team's getting absolutely wrecked. I mean, look at the points, and look at that. We got all 3 triple caps. And he's just like, oh no, I better not push. I better stay here and make sure I'm safe so I don't die. Oh, no. You know, it's just like, come on now. Is this the guy? Has he finally pushed? I wonder if it is. Probably not. Leo's going to shoot me in the back, isn't he? STRV is over where that leopard is, I think. He's over there somewhere still. Because unless I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure, unless he's died, he's still sat there. No, he must have... No, he isn't. He's still alive. Pretty sure he's still just sat in basically... There he is. Still in basically the same spot. Idiot one. Watch this corner. Clickbait. Lovely. Well, he's got no gun at least. That works for me. The slow trudge up the hill. No pan. Nice. Well, his gun's going to take a minute to repair, so... Right, going for him. There he goes. I think he J'd out. I'm fairly certain as well there's still a leopard behind me, but I don't know. I thought there was. There was one sniping around here, but maybe not. There's also someone capping C. That guy up there in the C. Oh, he's coming back for me, is he? This is that fella from a minute ago. The STRV. Oh no, he's just he's camping in the rocks. Never mind.
Better go and hide in a corner. Oh, I don't want to die.
Fair play to this guy as well. He's had a crazy game though. Chinese vehicle. I think the A7V beats the tank with the most crew. How many crew does it have? I'm guessing it's like 8 or something, is it? I think that's pretty hefty amount of crew, isn't it? About 8 or so. Oh, you know what I should do? Here we go. Hang on. Let's do some recycling. Let's spawn ourselves 5 items. Here we go. A bit of RNG. What do we got? I mean, that's fine. These, not so much. Let's immediately recycle those. We got a 150% booster, I guess. Slap it on. We're nearly at 5 million credits as well, which is nice. Although we'll lose most of that again, of course, when we buy the Challenger to OES. Probably on Sunday. There's about 150k XP on it. So if I can do about 100 grand today, it should be fairly simple to waltz in on Sunday and get it done. So that should be good. It's actually not a terrible version of Eastern Europe. Is this Eastern Europe? North Holland, that's the one. I always get them confused. While I don't like these small restricted versions of maps, I will say this one in particular might actually kind of work for me because it kind of cuts off the main counter that most people normally have for the position I like playing in by the petrol station. So it actually might work out surprisingly well because I don't think I can get shot in the arse. Doesn't matter though, I can just get shot in the front instead. Yep, lower plate. Nice. So, there you go. Can't say I was necessarily expecting there to be that many people in that position as early as they were, but there you go. So, I mean, why do I fucking bother? That's my next question, really. Why do I bother sometimes? Why do I even try and play the game? Why don't I just play something else instead? Why don't I just go back to Siege instead of playing this? My question of the day. Yeah, and they're all dead now, of course. That missed as well. I actually thought that was going to hit on the shot drop-off. That M1A1, I think, has just smokescreened that, which is incredibly unhelpful. The thing that annoys me a little in this game, you know, we always talk, we mean about teammates and say that, like, oh, people are idiots and whatnot. I don't get why he does that. There's no reason to smokescreen there because it's just in the middle of all of his friendly team's gunners. Like, what do you want? No one to shoot anybody? When are you and I going to make a drug cartel? Is this game you were talking about the other day, Forks? Haven't you been playing a new game on Steam recently? That's about something like that. What is it called? It begins with S, doesn't it? I saw it the other day. It's about running a drug cartel. Schedule, that's it. So tell me about Schedule. What do you do? What's the... I mean, obviously it's something about drugs and cartels and whatnot, but like... Hit me with the premise. Well. Oh god, you know it's going to be good. When they hit you with a well, you know you're in for a good time. Oh, this is my normal hill as well. I wondered why that one felt wrong. The other one. More smokes for no apparent reason. Just blocking every sign of life sign? Line of sight. There you go. Get my words right. That was completely wrong. Nice, I like being blocked in sniper view. Start out as a low drug dealer and work your way up to running a full-on drug operation. Hawaii. Isn't that like a 1.0 Hawaii? I mean, it's like a low-tier TD. I don't see the leopard having another go. These two obviously together as well, so they're probably going to play really carefully and hold each other's hand the whole game, so that's going to make them harder to kill. Well, I'm glad I wasn't further forwards. Jesus. Adding drug wars in the next update, I'm so excited. This must be like a small indie game then, right? I mean, it sounds funny as a concept, though. Oh, look, the gun breach is broken again. How shocking and unexpected. Where did we get hit this time? Oh, look. Look at that. 10 through the turret front again. Shocking. I remember the days when the Challenger actually had good turret armor. Oh, wait. Never mind. It's supposed to be good. It just doesn't fucking block anything. Everyone just pens it like butter. Ah, my gun's not ready, so I'm dead. I'm going to misfire anyway, probably. Oh, we actually critted him. Oh, no kill for me because I got a dead loader. Hey, love a dead loader. Nice. I partly missed that guy immediately there in front of me, and then also by the time I saw him, it was too late anyway, and shockingly, he penned me in the upper plate. Probably in that viewport that's right in the middle of the tank, because that's a great idea, isn't it? Putting a viewport there that's very obvious, fucking big target. So fun. Yesterday I created a meth that made my customer explode. What, so you have to, like, design the drugs yourself? That's an interesting concept of a game, I've got to say. That's the viewport in question, by the way, as well. That one under the turret there. Very, very well placed for a tank that's designed to fight hull down. Stick a fucking weak spot in a spot that you can barely cover up while keeping the gun depressed. Great design there, whoever come up with that idea. I know they got to have a driver's viewport, but Jesus. Certain ones that are standard variants, and then you can mix. Oh, I see. Like Fallout, where you mix the chems and you make like Psycho Jet and stuff. Interesting. That sounds fun, though. If I cross here, I'm hoping this isn't going to be I get locked into this spot now, but we might. The CV-90 is over here somewhere as well, or he was. I don't know where he ran off to. There he is. Turks again. Where were you? Okay. Unspotted off to the right. Nice. That's fun. Fun match, that one. Loved that one. That was so good. Welcome in, Snipe. How's it going? How's the grind? Yes. Awful today, apparently. Well, not awful, but it's certainly not, I don't know. Not really giving me a lot today. The game's not throwing me many bones. I seem to be getting YOLO'd a lot today. And, a lot of the teams that I seem to be placed on are incredibly passive. so far, and nobody really wants to push anything. So, yeah. It's not been great. Oh, I see. Like a... Yeah. No, so that's one word for the War Thunder grind. To be fair, last time on Sunday it actually wasn't as bad as it normally is. But today it's been a bit dodgy though. I'm gonna try and cross here. I mean, this might... Get off my fucking screen! Oh my god. Fucking tree, dude. Oh, this is gonna be awful now. Like, fighting these people is not actually a problem necessarily. It's more the fact that, like, those two are just sniping over there. Only good thing is it may draw some fire away from me. So I may be able to peek this a little bit. But, nah, there you go. Someone's watching me anyway. Remember, everybody, their job as the snipers is to kill the enemy vehicles while sitting in position. And what's that? I've got all the kills so far. Shocking. Who have they got over there? Clickbait. Not that one, it's the other clickbait. Oh, look, 0 kills. Shocking. It's almost like he shouldn't be sniping. Did you play the Great War event? I did. I played one round of it. I was unaware there was an event until I logged in today. I played one round of it. I mean, to be honest, I didn't really care for it. So, I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily bad. It's all just realistic mode, which is just one of my big gripes with realistic that I've said on stream many a time, is it just plays too slowly. And I just don't really enjoy that playstyle of, like, super slow, super, like, you know, low acceleration and all that kind of stuff. It's just not really enjoyable. So it wasn't really that big of a... I'm sure it's not a bad mode, but it's just not really a mode for me, you know? But I do like the fact you... I like the fact you can unlock the World War I vehicles for use in regular games. Wow. Would you look at that? I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised. I forgot in my brain. I can't believe it. I forgot that most of the people who play this game just play the most boring fucking playstyle known to man, which is drive this far out the base and then be like, right, I'm in position, guys. I'm going to sit here for 12 minutes now. I should have remembered that and known that there was probably going to be some person in a leopard sat in the back corner of the map being like, right, guys, I've driven 1 grid square away from the base. I'm ready to snipe. Jesus Christ. What you get for being... you get punished for playing the game is what happens in War Thunder. You try and play the game and you get punished. This is what they actually want you to play like. Look how far away I am from the spawn. This is as far as they want me to leave the base. That's as far as Gaijin wants me to leave. Just boring as fuck, dude. Let's go into the town. On the other hand, I'm really enjoying it, but that's because my playstyle is slow. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. As I say, it's kind of like just the difference between the normal playlists, you know? I always say there's nothing wrong with playing whichever playlist you want to play, as long as you enjoy it, you know? Whether that be realistic, arcade, sim, or PvE, I guess. Same thing with the event, you know? If you enjoy it, more power to you. Keep playing it, you know? It's just not really my thing. I bet he's already looking at me. Oh, no, he's not. Hi, Oreo. Thank you for the 280 stream streak. That is absolutely incredible right there. 280 streams in a row. What do you even say to that? Nearly 300 streams back to back. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Will this tree ever go down? I really appreciate it. Mr. Boring is still there. Thank you so much for the 280 streams in a row. That is absolutely outrageous. I don't know what to say. I obviously very much appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream over the years and for being my bestest friend in the whole world. Very lucky to, you know, have you as a friend. Back up. I upgraded the badge to mod yesterday as well for Oreo as well, because we were going to be playing something yesterday, and I couldn't do any modding in chat because if I tapped out, the game lost all of its input. So I would have to close the game and reopen it if I ever tapped out. And she was just like, "Oh, just mod me for a bit and I'll do it." And I was like, maybe I'll drop back to VIP tomorrow. I don't think I will, to be honest. I'll just keep her as a mod now. She's worthy of a mod badge. So you better, everyone better be on their best behavior now. You got a new trigger happy mod walking around. I was tabbed out. Are you serious? Bruv. Not gonna give me 2 minutes to chat to my chat. You've just fucking rushed me. Better than camping in the back of the map, but still. Maps are made for tanks that are mid-close range, not sniper range. Yeah, but the thing is, though, right? There's kind of like a little bit of an excuse, because at the same time, yes, are the tanks designed for that? No. But the players do it. Gaijin didn't go, here are these sniper tanks, just snipe, guys. People still choose to do it, you know? That's like my thing with it. It's like, yes, you can blame bad map design, which is one thing. Let's be honest, Gaijin doesn't have a great reputation for making good maps. But the players still opt to camp and do nothing. They have the option of playing the big, you know, playing the map if they want to. They just choose not to. So, like, it's kind of one of those mixed bags of, like, yes, it's like bad map design, but also they also choose to do it. So it's like, I don't know. It's like playing shields in Siege a few years ago, or a few seasons ago. Everybody knew they were broken, and most people banned them. And you knew that there were people out there that were just like, no, we're not going to ban the shields because we're going to spam them every single round. Could you win without them? Yes. Could you beat them? Sometimes, yes. Did it give you a massive advantage to do it? Yes. You know? And it's just like the shield players still abused the shields even though they knew they were broken. It was like still a player choice thing, right? You could have gone, I'm not going to play the shields, but they didn't. They still played them. And it's the same thing there, right? Obviously in War Thunder, there's nothing necessarily broken about people sniping. It's just people choose to do it, and it's really boring. In my opinion. Something through my brain when I check armor and test drive, these things suck and unbelievably, and might make it impossible for me to get get God mode. They're really bad. Bruce was saying that when you use them in the regular matches, they're terrible because they have basically zero armor, so they just get bullied. Oh, that'd be kind of funny though. Starting a drug cartel, yeah, in the game. Love the Great Wall that you can hear the whistle for the charge, and the AI will shoot and throw anti-tank grenades if you come close enough. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Get this mod shit off me. I have too much power. Nah, you'll be alright. You'll be alright. I mean, if you really don't want it, I'll take it off you, but I don't mind you having it. It's up to you, really. I always give the mods a chance if they, or a choice if they want it or not. If ever I ask someone if they want to be a mod, I'll never just be like, I've modded you, by the way. I'll always just be like, hello, people. Would you like to be modded in the channel? Because I think you'd make a good fit. And I've had some people who've said yes, and I've had some people who've gone, well, maybe not, you know. Maybe not. So. Come back to work, I'll be back in break. Okay. See you later, Oreo. What the fuck? And we missed him. He's YOLO'd that. Well, I can't complain about lack of aggression from that guy. That was almost too aggressive. Hi, Bol. How you doing? Oreo can't hear me anymore either, but you two as well, I want to say, while you're here.
I can't believe what I'm
massive
seeing.
thank you to you two as well, because you were involved in Marvel Strike Force, and of course the campaign is now officially finished. So thank you very much for being a part of that and for helping us to complete some of our campaign goals, no matter how many it is that you ended up doing. I think Oreo, I know you did a couple of them, and Bol, you obviously stretched all the way up to level 50. Go fuck yourself, STRV. Shooting me in the goddamn gun breach again. Just like every time I take damage. I love it so much. Hey, Mirage, thank you very much for the 49 months. Another one who was involved in the thing as well. Thank you very much to you as well, my dude, for also being involved with the special campaign. Oh, look, I was the only one who went up because everyone else is too much of a bunch of pussies to fucking push.
Oh no, I don't want to scratch the paintwork on my T80 BVM. Oh no. Oh, that might cost me 50 credits. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to push.
Why are you playing the fucking game then? Oh, it's so boring, man. No one wants to fucking push or do anything. They all just want to sit and... now I'm just going to get spawn camped if I go around the corner. So, like, now I have to do the same thing. I'm forced to just sit here in the base now. Otherwise, I'm just going to get spawn camped. Hey. Welcome in Chris G on YouTube. So your stream started earlier. Sorry I couldn't get here sooner. You don't have to apologize for not being in stream, man. It's not a job at the end of the day, you know? It's the way I always I've always viewed it on Twitch as well, right? No one should ever feel bad about not or apologize for not being in stream. It's something that should be enjoyable, you know? How am I today? I'm doing alright. The games are pretty shit today, though, honestly. A lot of people just kind of playing incredibly boring. And it's just quite annoying today. Very boring play styles from most players. And it's just kind of camp fests. There's got to be someone who can shoot this T80. Look how close I am. You can't see. That's how close I am to the spawn. And there's no one who's in a position to shoot the T80. Was that a Panzer IV? I just saw as well. Up. 12, 12, 10.7, and he jumps in a Panzer IV. But a few minutes out of the day can manage that. Yeah, I appreciate it very much, though, man. It made a big difference, Bol. It really did. To be honest, we exceeded, that's the word, exceeded my expectations on how we did. I didn't really know how we were going to do because the campaigns have changed a lot since the early days of when I started them originally, and they're very different now. So I really didn't know how we were going to do or what we were going to achieve with it. And we kind of did very, very well. I'm incredibly pleased with how we actually got, like how we got to the end and how we did it. Oh, mate. Timing. Thanks for the shunt there, T90 as well. Wouldn't have made a difference, but if I'd have survived that shot, it would have. Incredibly helpful. What is with people and killing your cannon breach? Literally I think every shot that's hit me today has killed my cannon breach. The amount of shots that have hit me and not killed my cannon breach is like 1 in a million or something. Ridiculous. Will you be playing the World War One April Fool's event? I did play. I played 1 round of it. It wasn't for me, I don't think. I don't think it's a bad mode, but I just don't. It's just too slow for me. Yeah. I mean, as you know, because you've been here before, I'm just not the biggest fan of, like, realistic. And that the problem with... one of my biggest gripes with realistic isn't anything really about the mode itself. It's that everything's slow. And it just feels too slow for me. All the vehicles are just super slow, and everything about it is just slow, and I don't like the slow game mode. I understand where you're coming from, but players will go for survivability over rushing the point and get killed. I mean, yeah, they will, but, like, the problem is, right, this is where the problem comes from. If people rush the point, they don't die most of the time because the snipers are actually so bad they don't kill anybody. And so the enemy team then triple caps in the first 2 minutes, and then you just lose. Like, that's my problem with it. Because the thing is, it's not like we'll take a defensive position now and then push back later. Because they'll just sit there, they'll kill everyone on the cap, and even if they do, they'll just be like, nah, not going to push. I'm just going to sit here and snipe still. And I've said this before, right? And I stand by this. The reason that those people who sit and snipe most of the time don't play games where they get 15, 16 kills is because they sit and snipe. The only reason that you get those games where you get ridiculous amounts of kills, they all come from one thing, which is chancing your arm and getting a bit lucky. None of those people do that because they all just sit in the spawn and do nothing all game. I'm not saying you gotta rush, but, like, actually pushing up is quite useful most of the time, you know? Some people love it, some people don't. So what I've learned is you like speed and the game mode being fast. I mean, to some degree, it's... War Thunder Realistic just doesn't appeal to me. The game mode itself is, as I say, is quite slow. Engines and all that obviously are kind of in a more realistic way. So all that type of stuff, acceleration and driving around is slower, reloads and obviously and all that type of stuff is slightly different, and aiming. The aiming part is fine, that doesn't bother me at all. Not having the reticle or anything. It's not like one of those situations where I feel like I need a crutch of having the reticle. It's nice to have, but it's not the end of the world. I just don't like everything taking forever. And yeah, I don't know. A lot of the games I play just outside of War Thunder are generally faster paced games, with a few exceptions like Siege, and so I just don't really enjoy super slow games. We can't get his ammo, I don't think, because we're not quite getting a shot to go down off his turret. If I can get one to ricochet off his turret and go into the ammo, we'll kill him, but otherwise the Panther's not quite... He's not quite got enough there for me to get. And yes, it is a Panther. I don't know why he's bringing a Panther into this lobby. Where is it? Who was he? This guy? 11.7, 7.0s. Okay. Was that? I think that was the premium leopard as well, wasn't it? So he's just someone who owns a premium, by the looks of it. Yeah, I don't like doing this, but this is one of those situations where now this is kind of what I got to do, right? For the game. I've got to just kind of sit around and not do a lot until a minute or two later when we kind of open up B a bit more, and then I'll push. But while we have people there, it's not really a position I can push. Sorry for dropping out on Monday. Hey, you don't have to apologize, mate. I understand. I know your Plazo sent me a message anyway and let me know what was happening, so it's all good. I had a headache behind the eye, which signifies the worst migraine is on the way and just ruined me. That's all good, mate. Don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. That's what you get for pulling that Bulbasaur. Mid and low people will go face to face because they have a chance to bounce because they have armor compared to high T. You really have to think where you want to go and what risks are there. But see, this is the thing as well, though, right? Is it's like you've also got to remember that this is arcade. So like the functional way that the game plays is completely different, and it's kind of much lower risk. It doesn't matter. The games are quicker, the costs involved are lower, respawns, all that type of stuff. So it's like, there's no reason to be passive and sit around sniping like a bitch for 90% of the game in arcade, because there's just no point. It's just kind of pointless to do it. You just waste the game. You know? You almost inevitably lose, and you'll just waste the whole game. Can I really not get that down any further? Nope. Nice. One of my only redeeming qualities is gun depression. Nice. I thought he was aiming at the STRV. As it turns out, no, he wasn't. He was shooting at me in his clickbait. The interesting thing as well is, I've noticed, this might just be like anecdotally just me with this here, but I'm 90% sure that the majority of vehicles that I end up seeing at this tier are almost all premiums. Does no one actually play like tech tree vehicles at this tier or something? Because it feels like almost all the vehicles I find is an LVT. Almost all the vehicles I'm finding are like clickbait, the high tier Leopard, Challenger DS I've seen a few times, and there's another one, isn't there? The Challenger 2 Premium. I've seen a few of them. What's the Indian T80, I think it is, on the British tech tree, the Bishma. Is it Bishma? That one I've seen a few times. I just keep seeing all these like high tier premiums. I don't actually see any like high tier tech tree stuff. Thanks for the silent alert. Pretty sure the 2A7V is a premium. We'll have a look after. Is it the Canadian one? It might be the Canadian Leopard, which is the German tech tree one, isn't it? Who brings a panther to this? Missed something in the YouTube chat, mate. Not a job, I just wanted to say hello earlier. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is though, right, it's like, it's not a problem if people come into stream whenever they want to, right? Like always, we have a thing, I'm not sure if it's the same on YouTube, I'm not sure if you're much of a Twitch person, Chris, but when it comes to Twitch, we have a big thing called lurking over there, which lurking essentially is for people who want to watch but don't necessarily want to talk. So you get a lot of people who will be like playing their own matches in the background who will just be lurkers. So it's like, you know, a lot of people do that type of stuff and it's not a problem, so. Whether people join at the start of stream or whatever, it's absolutely up to them, and you know, they might be busy or whatever, and it's not a problem. Never has been, never will be. Obviously, in a perfect world, I'd love to have every single person who follows me appear in the first 1 second of my stream every day, right? But that's not the way it works. No, I'm not going to take the hit for you, Leclerc. If I die here instead of Fuji, I'll be mad. No, that was a horrible game. Grind is so long, so people will pay to play their favorite country. I think you see more premiums in arcade. Maybe. I just find it like kind of wild though that basically all of them here at the top tier are premiums. Oh, that's the one I was thinking of, the 2A4M. 2A7V is the 12. There you go. Then there's the Panzer Battalion 2A4, and then the 2PL. Vilcus is I didn't realize the Vilcus was a premium though. Regular 2AV is a Boxer, which was an event vehicle. Oh, it's not a premium, it's an event vehicle. But... A1A1L44, I didn't know that was a premium either. Never seen one of these things either though. I kind of would like to, because it just seems hilarious, but like... This thing looks like it'd be a absolute meme to drive. Seen loads of TAMs though. Term 3 obviously is popular. I actually ran into my first E100 the other day as well, which was kind of fun. Seen loads of them. Seen that before. Don't know if I've seen the elephant. Bulldog I've seen tons of. That thing I've seen before. Tiger P. I think I've seen that. Some of the tigers I don't know about. That thing I used to see a bunch at low tiers. Or mid tier, I guess. Rumbar I killed the other day in a high tier match. I think that was on the stream. The flak bus I used to see all the time as well. We're chilling for a second as well because the break's about to come up, so we're just waiting for that. Lurk and become the greatest escapee in Gmod SCPRP. Well, good luck, Bruce. I hope you have fun. Go be successful. Go do it. You can do it. What I think. Go do the thing. Yeah, we'll just chill here for a minute while we're waiting. Do I need to post anything in Discord? I guess I might as well, while I'm here actually, I might as well go post in Discord and mention that the campaign's now officially. In case anyone's still working on that. Do that for a second. While I'm waiting here anyway for the BRB to be coming up. I think we've done relatively well so far with our progression. We haven't exactly gone crazy, but we've made some progress, which is good. And I'm kind of happy about that. I'm not really too worried about progressing like insanely quickly as of right now. If you look at it, we've unlocked both challenges super quickly, right? These two within 2 streams. And then there's this one, which we're only 120k away from. So that's definitely Sunday we'll unlock the TES, right? The Elder Scrolls. Challenger 2. So once we get that, we're on a 400,000, which is a long old run to the Challenger 3. But we don't want to unlock it fast, because it's like, we've got spades to do. And ideally, I'd like to get this finished. If I can. We do need to eventually go back and do the TTD as well, which I think we will do once we finish the tech tree. So once we've done that, I guess what we'll do is maybe we'll go back and grab some of these old vehicles if we never spaded them, and we'll bring them back. And we'll do like a lineup all the way through, which does unfortunately mean we will see the most likely return of the Archer and the Churchill gun carrier and vehicles like that that were absolutely pathetic. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to seeing those absolute dogs back again, but you know, what can you do? This is going to be done in one more game, probably. And what was that? What did I say we were at? 120k, 118. It's not bad. We're on 30,000. I'm going to switch to the BRB screen as well, real quick, while I'm in this Discord message. Typing and talking at the same time is difficult, I swear to God. I'm trying to, like, write out a whole official message about the campaign ending while sitting here for a minute on stream as well. Probably should have just gone to the BRB, but... Speaking of, I am going to mute and go to the BRB. So I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everybody.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Okay, welcome back from the break, everybody, and Naruto 10006. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. I hope you are doing good. Thank you for the follow. While I was on the BRB as well. It's unusual. But thank you. Ooh, I almost get a free vehicle, look at that. Anything on here we can actually do? and most of these challenges aren't available to us anymore. Pro 30 players using ground vehicles at a speed of at least... That's an interesting challenge. Kill people on the move. Kind of like that, though. I'll tell you what as well. If you'd said to me, we were 2 hours in, just over 2 hours in, I actually wouldn't have believed you. Feels like we've been here for like 4 hours already playing this. Really weird. It's actually probably the like longest feeling day so far for a while. Normally War Thunder days actually go by pretty quickly. But this one though, I'd say feels a bit feels like a bit of a slow one. Very odd. Maybe it's because we haven't really had any particularly memorable games yet. That could be it, of course. Oh, it's D Johnny. Oh, no worry. Oh, we found him again. Old D Johnny from Sunday. I remember this guy. Oh, there you go. He's back in his T80 BVM. See Codeine next. Be around? No. I haven't seen Destructor Tank or anyone like that for a while either. Used to run into those guys every stream. Destructor Tank, and there was someone else. I don't remember what their name was though. There used to be another player I used to find constantly. Maybe I ran them off from the mid tiers when they were there. They went off to play some other tiers. They had enough. I kind of want to go towards B, actually. Well, everyone's going towards B. Ah, let's go there as well. I mean, we don't really have much of a choice. I'm hoping this isn't one of the deep bits. I don't think it is. I think the whole canal, for the most part, down here is fairly like shallow. But there are certain parts that are incredibly deep. What I might do here as well is see if I can just kind of beeline it straight across and dodge the fight here on B and go across. I think that'll be a better position for me to go to in the long run. Engine struggling a bit though. I think these guys can win this fight easily enough without me. I mean, it's a 2-on-1. I think I'm gonna... There you go, they've won it. I'm gonna send my way along here. See if I can get off towards the enemy spawn kind of area. Hopefully get out of the town a little bit. I don't really want to be exactly here. Somewhere behind like this spot might be nice. At least for grabbing some crossfires if I need them. Or firing at spots like this. If he thinks I'm going to fire at him. Got another thing coming. At least fire at his turret like that, anyway. 12.0. Look at that. He's got my gun breach. Shocking. Where did he hit? Not seeing a shell hole. No idea. Don't know where he hit me. There we go. My turn to get on through him. Let Leo run away. Asylum tiger as well. I haven't seen one of those for a while. What is someone doing in a asylum tiger in a lobby like this? You don't realize how dangerous this way is in. Leopard's repaired obviously by now. The main person I'm keeping an eye on right now is him, who I guess was closer than I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was further away. Never mind. Unless there was another person there. I thought he was further, like, down here. He wasn't really, You couldn't see the map, obviously, on the... Oh, you might have seen him on the map. I don't know. It was just behind me. On my PNG there, but, didn't think he was that close, but maybe he was. I mean, the leopard's fairly quick, I suppose, as well. Kind of unfortunate, though, taking a death like that, but... Yeah. Nah, I mean, it's just straight disappointing. There's not a lot to say about that, is there? Just disappointing dying like that. There should have been more in that one for me, I think. We'll see if we can make up for it with a better second half of the game. Because at the minute, all the games today have kind of felt a bit the same in that they're all a little bit flat. We haven't really, like, accelerated through any of the games. By that I mean, like, you start off kind of slow and then build up through them and then get stronger and kind of, you know, start mowing people down by the end of it. None of that today, really. It's been very stop start. Not really a high level of consistency, so hard to really, like, get your game going when your consistency is out the window, I find. And I think that's a little bit of what's happening here. Lack of consistency is not really helping us get going. So we're then not really getting much in terms of, like, big results or anything, right? I would love to be able to drive down here and just constantly be picking off big kills, like, you know, one after another, but not gonna happen. We missed. That's fun. Well, the leopard's dead. I mean, I'll take an assist on it. It's not the worst in the world, but I can't say I'm happy with an assist, but it could be worse ultimately. The game's basically over as well. I mean, severely lacking on points in this one. Not great. Not great at all, really. Oh, that's a bit of a disappointing one, really. Ultimately was quite a fast game, which didn't necessarily help that situation all that much. When we can actually hit him, this would be quite nice. Oh, we're never going to get the chance. Well, he broke my breach as well, in case you're wondering. Because why didn't he, of course? At least we got the Mark III transmission. I mean, that's really the good thing out of that one. And we'll get the engine upgrade now. So that's the 104 HP. That's pretty useful. Bit more horsepower should make a bit of a difference. I mean, it won't be the end of the world, but we're over 2,000 now, which is good. I'm assuming all of these basically have the same engine. Although actually the 2 doesn't seem to. Or the Vickers even doesn't. The Challenger 2s all seem to have the same engine and the Challenger 1s, so... It's one step closer towards the Spade, so that's really the main thing. It's not going to make a huge amount of difference to the performance, but it's okay. Chipping away at it one little bit at a time. Having played this map recently, Golden Quarry, we've had some really weird games on it. A lot of people cluster around C. Not that many people tend to go B. It tends to be A and C are really where most people seem to split. I don't tend to find many people in A. In B even. We'll see. I think I'm going to go kind of float. Drive across the middle of the spawn. Good idea. Don't drive forwards and then drive across. Drive across the middle of everyone when they're starting to move. Helpful. I'm going to go somewhere in between B and C, though, I think. Like, kind of maybe on this straight line where I am now. Along here somewhere. And kind of play between the cap points. It is slightly risky, because I know I've played here before and been sniped from B by a leopard, so... Obviously, that wasn't this game specifically, and I don't know where whether that's going to happen again, because, you know, who knows. But it is something I've got to be conscious of, that I can get shot in the back. I should have a shot at that T80. Clickbait's further back, sadly. Ooh. He's not even looking at me. Uh-oh. Now he is. Back up, you know you want to. I'll take that shot anyway, because I'd rather get one crit than nothing. But I don't know if I can fire through that gap or not. Oh, I can. I don't know what I hit, though. I don't know if I hit low on him, if I hit high, whatever I hit. Macava's died. Fire again. Okay, that was too high. Can I get one through there? Answer is no. That's where I need to be shooting. There we go. Took a little bit of time, but we got there, and we got an assist on the Macava as well, so we've had worse starts to a game. Damn, I didn't get a kill there, though. Clean up, though. Take the cleanup. I mean, a lot of the times, really, I've noticed this game isn't necessarily about doing anything flashy. A lot of War Thunder's kills mostly come from cleaning up other people rather than, like, going out of your way to get some outrageous kill on someone. I mean, like, that is a good example. I got missiled for it. But, like, it's kind of like cleaning up fights that are already ongoing in a lot of cases. Like, not kill stealing, but, like, in the sense of kind of a lot of the engagements aren't just straight one-on-ones. It's you usually end up killing someone who's fighting someone else, and you end up cleaning up the gunfight. It isn't a bad thing, because it makes it a lot easier, obviously. There's a spar. In the interest of getting this done quickly, because there's SPAAs over there, although it's only a German one. I think we're going to go here. I don't care if I die. I'll drop all the bombs. It's fine. I think we're okay with that. There we go. We got the kill on the T90. That was the main thing. I mean, I just wanted a freebie. T90. Not actually the freest kill in the world. There's someone capping on B as well. They're currently capping the base. And we have 3 people on there. Now 2, because someone's just died. Looks like it's a leopard. The guy for the leopard 2A7 from the last game is on the enemy team this time, so I think he's the one on B. Or was. Maybe they died. I don't know. Enemy team do seem to have presence coming in from that side of the map, though. 3 people, so need to be switched on. And let's go and see if we can give these guys a bit of a hand, shall we? Who knows if it'll be good or not, but we'll try. Will I get killed immediately? Possibly. Okay, I've at least got a oil water tanker thing in the way. Non-pen. Nice. That was a not so nice shot in the end. Nice. Would you believe me if I told you he shot me in the gun breech and it broke my gun again? I know it's hard to believe in the Challenger series of vehicles, because that never happens. But there you go. Another gun breech broken. Love it. That guy's now flying a bomber as well. There he is. 4 kills as well. In his totally leopard lineup. 2AV, PSO, 2A6. Interesting. Don't know where his plane is, though. Oh, there he is. Kamikaze. kamikaze bombing like I did. Has he killed anyone? No. Either a no or they haven't gone off yet. One of the two. Looks like he didn't. If I go too aggressive here, I'm dead because he's still there on B. So, gotta be careful. I mean, I did beat him up a bit. He lost, I think, a driver and something else. So, he's not probably going to be fully healthy. In fact, his tank's still a little bit beaten up. But, still. Lurky, innit? Is that him? No, it's a T-80. He's still somewhere nearby. Challenger's gun breach is impenetrable, so less of the bullshit, please. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Bol. You're right. He's gonna, whoever it is, I think is going to come through here. I think it's that T-80 coming across. We may have the third person aim this, because if they peek it, I can't break it because my machine gun is too weak. I don't want to have to push this either, but they aren't coming around, so we may have to go looking here. And they're now capping C. Ugh. There's the leopard. Oh, now he's gone through. Mate. He waited for me. There's no way he actually knew. That's just pure coincidence. But, like, what are the chances? Could be free as anything now, though. Too far forwards. There we go. Oh, look who it is. Where is he? Was he the one on C? Yes, he was. There's the leopard again. I love it. Waiting for the time someone else gets hit and somehow it still gets bugged. Yeah, someone will hit us, it will ricochet. Someone will shoot an enemy, it will ricochet, and then it will still kill us somehow. It will still pen our break our gun breach on a ricochet off someone else. We have done that before. We've killed people via a ricochet shot. I've done it at least once. I've killed people with collaterals in this game as well via shooting through them. I think we did that very recently. We may have even done it last stream, dare I say. But we've killed people with collaterals as well. With a over-penning shot that goes through like a light tank and then kills someone sat behind them. So really, don't sit behind paper-thin light tanks is the moral of the story. Is that going to be him? I bet it is. Bet that's a leopard, isn't it? Private thingy. No, it's an Abrams. He's just YOLOing again. I should have waited. I mean, I went for the off chance he wasn't really prepared for me, and he just spammed one straight through me anyway. He's going to kill this guy now, which he did. I'm not... just not getting into the rhythm today, you know? Not getting into that kind of groove where I can lock in, if you will. My problem, I'm not locked in. If I lock in, we'll be fine. I'm not locked in, though. Need the hydrate ball. Yeah, I do feel strangely like just not with it for this game today. You know? Like, I feel alright. I actually slept reasonably okay yesterday and whatnot. Like, physically, I feel fine. But I just don't feel like I'm in it today on this. At all. Something missing. Either the hydrate though, but I needed that. Needed a sip of water. I'm not going to go cap the base. I'm going to go out into the park. And then, from there, we'll see what happens. But we'll go into the park. Worth a punt, you never know. Maybe I want a bit that's too steep. I don't want to be too central onto them, though, because it gives them easier shots at me. Surprised I missed that, actually. That was a bad shot from me. I think I ain't going to repeat. Macabre might, though. And we fired too early. That shot velocity actually letting me down, which is unusual. I fired and it landed too quick. Enemy have also outflanked our people on that point, so... two people from our team just ran down here and died, which basically, if you ask me, I think they probably overcommitted and went too hard. That's why they ended up down there dead. Because they kind of just YOLO'd straight down there, right? Like, if they'd have played it slightly slower, they wouldn't have got outflanked, but they just beelined it straight to the enemy side and then got caught. Which I'm in a very aggressive position here as well, which I should probably chill out a bit from. So now Macabre's coming for me. Nice, he's actually going to have a go at me as well, isn't he? I don't know what the kill cam, like hit cam was showing there, but wasn't where I fired. Didn't break his gun. There's my gun breach damage though. And there's the leopard come back. And there's another one, so I'm getting swarmed by 3. I mean, I pushed up aggressively and I got pinched by 3 people. No one else pushed up, so... I don't know. You had the initial rush of the guys down that road, and then everyone else just sat back on the base, which wasn't helpful. Because if you looked at the situation, they've actually now lost it, so they didn't even bother capping it in the first place. But also, if you look at it, the issue there really is that even with them sitting back, there was no one to shoot at because the enemies had also diverted down that road where our guys YOLO'd. So even if they sat down the middle road, they weren't going to have a chance to shoot anyone anyway. They were just kind of sat there in the open for no reason. And they paid the price for it. I got a bit lucky there, to be fair. That's the leopard, probably. Leclerc is going to come after me. Should have had a go at him then. Nice. He was down there on that road, I think. Okay. Okay. I'm actually not that bothered by the Leclerc. Not in the sense of, like, anything about the vehicle, but his positioning, he's gone very aggressive and he's not really a threat to me anymore. The leopard's the one I'm worried about, and then you got these, like, 4 people up in the courtyard. Someone's shooting me from over there and I cannot see them, so... That's also... I'm getting shot from, like, 2 different positions now. That is incredibly unhelpful. There's another Leclerc in front of me. Right, is it? I thought it was a Leclerc, not a Frenchman instead, but there you go. He's dead anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, hello. Nah. Well, we put one on each other. Sadly, I didn't crit him, but... I think that Macabre is still out there as well. We'll see. If I die, I die, but I'd rather die swinging than sitting around. No. I backed up in the middle of the open and he shot me through the park again. They're very adamant about taking the park, that team. Game's a bit of a coin flip at times. It feels it, but yeah, it feels it. I mean, at the end of the day, really, it's like, it's unpredictable, right? Because it's other players. And obviously what happens in the lobby based on either the enemy team or me is highly reliant on RNG, because I don't know what people are going to do. People are unpredictable. I don't know whether people are going to YOLO, whether people are going to snipe, whether people are going to push the cap, whether people are going to do whatever. Don't know what vehicles people are playing. Like, you don't know anything, do you, when it comes to it? So, because it's so random, it's essentially all just kind of luck of the draw. See what happens. He's got a friend. I don't know who his friend is. STRV 122. Well, if I YOLO them, I die. I've got one guy coming across who's about to YOLO them in a T90. So if I try and time this well, and he fires or I hear gunshots, now's my chance to push. And the STRV is aiming at me still. Now's your chance to go, T90. Now's your he's dead, isn't he? I think he is. No, there's a challenger there, though. Again, it's really that same thing about, like, why teamwork is not a thing in this game, and it's very rare to have someone who actually does anything. But a T90 there, or does anything to, like, support, basically. T90 came over, and it was actually a good thing. He came over to help me, and then he just sat. You know? If we both push that together from each side of the building, we probably get that fairly comfortably. But obviously he didn't push. I pushed up, shot the AMX-40, but the Stritzwagen 122B was staring straight at me. So, second I rounded the corner, I got me, was it driver killed or track blown off or something? It was driver got killed. And he was far enough around the corner that I can't catch him, so... A shame, but nothing you can really do, eh? Not the end of the world. Games are the games, that's how it goes. Speaking of games, though, tomorrow we got more Mass Effect. That's going to be fun, isn't it? Well, I haven't played Sanai for ages. Ooh. Kind of looking forward to this. I don't know if I played the... I may have played one game on the updated Sanai. Now I think about it. They did like visual reworks for some of the maps, and this was one of them. I want to go to my favorite rock, which I think is here. And then we'll cut off the middle map early on, and then try and push up into the valley and get underneath them later on. But initially it does require me to be very careful. Oh, it's that mini rock, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little, like, bit here, I think. No, this isn't what I like playing behind. Oh my god, this is a mistake. This is not the bit of rock I like playing behind. Where is the bit of rock I like playing behind? Have they removed it or something? I'm sure right ahead of... Either this bit used to be taller, or maybe they removed the rock, because I'm sure there was a rock around here that was, like, kind of slightly V-shaped that I used to love playing around. Maybe they got rid of it. It's a shame if they did, but... Yeah. For one, I'm looking forward to Mass Effect, but last stream was something. It was... The end of ME2 was certainly more of a... awful time than that. However... obviously that one was kind of rough as well, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was... Yeah. It was something. I still enjoyed it, though. I mean, I always enjoyed the Mass Effect streams, regardless. Whether fundamentally in the game, the, you know, good things happen or bad things happen in the game. Leopard's waiting for me.
Knew I could catch him if I was quick, though. Loader and gunner are dead, so I'm comfortable peeking. Now his gun breach is broken, he definitely ain't fucking shooting me. That fired high. Feels like it anyway. Am I just being really dumb? Why can I not kill him? Okay. Just not even gonna bother saying anything, to be honest. Right out of spawn, that is, as well, by the way. He is staring at me as I first spawned, the Abrams. That's fun. Love the story, and it's a bit more realistic than everyone having a happy ending. Yeah. No, I agree. It wouldn't be quite the same, would it, if everybody was all fine and dandy afterwards? It wouldn't be quite as entertaining, would it? As a playthrough. Everybody was all safe and sound. But I know what you mean, though. Oh, look, the gun breach is broken again. Shocking. Wow. That was a pile of wank, dude. That was terrible. These games today have been fucking appalling. Seems like Wednesday is always the cursed day, and then Sunday is the day that, like, saves everything. I think some of what it is, to be honest, is, like, because of how ropey of a start it's been, it doesn't necessarily, like, settle you very well. You know what I mean? So, like, when you have a start like this, where the games are just kind of like, nah, terrible, it's hard to really get, like, going from the start of the stream, you know? Like, I've said about it loads of times about, like, how a confident start is kind of like a big thing. If I don't get that, I tend to struggle a little bit, and, like, today is kind of one of those days, I think, where the first few games were just, like, they weren't even, like, bang average, they were just meh. Nothing really happened. I think the most I've dropped in any game so far today in nearly 3 hours is 3 kills. Or 4, maybe. We only broken 5, which is just awful. That's really poor. I haven't even broken 5 yet, so we just need a game to just kick us off, you know? Get us going in the right direction. People being able to snipe into your spawn from 6 miles away, that's awful storytelling. Do better, devs. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great, that is. Like, I understand why maps have to be a certain way. The problem I kind of have with it, though, is I feel like they could quite easily mitigate some of the issues with that. So, like, a good example maybe could be, would it be so hard in some of these spawn points where people really heavily get spawn camp? Would it be so hard to add a few rocks? Just as a piece of, you know, a little bit of cover. Something like that. Getting machine gun from over there somewhere. Like, hit markers were getting me from the right, but I don't know where they were. I don't think it was the Puma either. He's only got 3 seconds left. I actually just donked that one there. Man, look at this.
Had some perfect shot. Oh, that guy got shot again and lost his repair. I mean, I didn't repair that guy because I thought he was going to be fine because he was repairing. He had like 2 seconds left on his repair, so I thought, oh, he'd be alright. He doesn't need me. Right. T90 is a problem. He's the next big issue, and I don't think there's anyone directly challenging him. So, this might have to be me dealing with him now. Alright, he's been dealt with. Oh, he does have a mate in a 120 right behind him. Peek it, my guy. There you. Could have fired at the back of the Abrams and I might have killed him. That was probably a bit naive. Guy's just going to probably back down every time I peek that as well, so... Am I feeling lucky? Okay, they can't see me. Nothing to say that these new guys coming across won't be able to, though. Little smack on the SPAA there as well, I love it. I love winding up SPAA, it's just amazing. I want to get on the other side of this ridge line actually as well. I think that'll be the good spot for me if I am going to try and counter these people on the far side. Because someone probably needs to. They're looking straight at me. Nice. How many people do we have over here? And they're all still looking at me. That's a bit depressing. That's one of the most annoying things for me in War Thunder, really, is driving around like this, and then when you'll hop up in a spot like that, and you're like, right, they got 6 people in front of them, whatever. Nice, should be a nice flank shot here, and they're staring straight at you, and it's like, what are you people doing who are sat in front of them for like half of their enemy team who are pushing you guys to be looking at me on the other side? You know? Kind of like, what's happened on that flank to the point where these people are so not worried about you that they're like, yeah, we'll just shoot this guy on the other side of the map, it's fine. He didn't have a care in the world, that T-64, then. Is this Macabre still looking at me? He is, look. He's still looking at me. He's dead, but he was still looking at me. That's crazy, isn't it? Macabre's still staring at me, and he's got, like, a whole gang of people in front of him, and he's like, no, mate. Like this guy. Wild. We've broken the curse here as well, apparently, of kills, because we've also just dropped 5 kills, so... Maybe I shouldn't have said anything earlier about how, oh, we haven't got 5 kills yet. We do now. That is ratty as hell. Oh, God. Where did I die from? So I think what happened there, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, no, I think... So I think what happened is, the shot I fired then, yeah, very high pen, I think, because I don't see him on the board anymore, and I know obviously the T-80 killed me. I think I fired that shot, it went through the back of the T-80 and killed the Macabre behind him. Because admittedly, I was kind of aiming at either of them. I didn't really care who I hit. It was just like a bit of a, I'll fire at one of these two. Because I actually thought, my thought process there was, these two are probably invincible because they're fairly, you know, close out of the spawn. So I doubt this will do anything. But I thought, I'll fire one off. You never know. And I think it went straight through the back of the T-80 or T-72 or whatever. And killed the other guy. Killed the Macabre. Which is... I was talking about collaterals earlier. I'd be annoyed if that was me. If I died like that, I'd be a little bit upset, to be fair. So that's quite funny. So yeah, I potentially just sniped the old Macabre right through the middle of that T-80, or through the arse end of that T-80. Which is quite funny. No way is this beg light gonna peek me. Welcome in, Calga fan. How's it going? Fellow British grinder, indeed. I am. I am British and I am grinding British tanks right now. I'll admit as well, this is like the first good game I've had all day, so it's been a bit of a torrid time grinding them today as well. That's just not very smart now, is it? Come on. Normally at this point I'd say something like, please give me a challenge instead of driving in front of me, but after the games I've had today, I'll happily take people driving in front of me. That actually hit as well. 8 kills, I'll take it. Until that point, I think 4 was the most I'd gotten. Still wasn't enough for top spot on the leaderboard, though. Who did I get beaten by? 5 kills, 4 assists. And a plane. And a base cap. I don't know, man. He's 10.7, but... Surely 8 kills and 3 assists counts for more than 5 kills and 4 assists in a plane. Surely. Robbed. I've been robbed there, haven't I? Absolutely robbed. Can we, confirm as well? Is this my hits? Was it the Macava we killed? Yes, it was. It is. Yeah, this is the shot. That's what happened. It went through the rear... It went through the rear axle of the, It went through the rear axle of the T-62, and that's that same shell. It then went into the Macava. That's unlucky. That's actually pretty unlucky. And this is the previous one, so this is how it's a different one. This is the previous one we killed just before it. The 3C, we sniped him. Then we shot this shot through here. So that you can see 546, both of them at the same interval. Fired it through, it went through the T-62's rear end and then killed the Macava. That's quite funny, isn't it? We had a crack at this thing at the end. Nice. I mean, that was a decent game. I'll take that. It's the first decent game of the day, really. So I can't moan too much. A lot of it done in this thing as well, which is funny. My lower tier vehicle in the Challenger Mark III. Kind of interesting, isn't it? Of course, it does have the same gun, essentially, as the Challenger 2, so... Well, at least right now, because I don't have the fully upgraded shells. So it's not that much of a step down. To be fair, it feels like you're only one-shooting at them. They don't seem too fussed about the pacifists. Yeah, that is true. Boss is 2 kills. Wait. Base is 2 kills worth? Wait, capping a base is the equivalent of 2 kills worth of XP? Really? That seems a bit skewed. I didn't know that, though. That's interesting if that's the case. Seems a little bit wonky, though. I feel like it should be worth less than that. I mean, 1 maybe, but like, worth 2 kills? I don't know. It's kind of a bit of a weird... Yeah. I kind of don't like that. I feel like you shouldn't be rewarded that heavily. Like, capping the base is obviously pretty big, but 2 kills worth of XP, a lot of like points. I don't know. Feels a little bit too generous. Well, I used my luck up in the last game, so it's fair that that shot goes a bit astray. I think we actually may have set him on fire, though. I don't really know. We obviously hit him and fired through the back of him, kind of like we did with that 64, but I don't know. He was on fire by the looks of it. Don't know if it was us, though, or not. Oh, come on, lad. There you go. Take your fucking brave pills, lads. There you go. I was banking on the fact, to be honest, there, that he was fire extinguishing and or repairing, so that I'd have a chance. So that was incredibly aggressive, yes, but... Also, let's be honest, the M1A1 had no balls and wasn't going to push it anyway, so it was going to require someone to actually do something before he decided to push. So, altogether, he had 9 kills worth. I think that's a bit silly, though, really. If you ask me. Like, I know kills aren't everything. 100% kills aren't everything. But at the same time, they help quite a lot. It feels like I've been a little robbed there. This guy's going to get to the corner before me. Oh, it's like a weird shaped street. Okay, let's pull in because... Well, the question now is have I been spotted? Do they know I'm here? The answer to that is, I have no idea. I don't think they have, you know. If he's looking at me, they obviously did, but... Nope, they didn't know. I managed to sneak my way behind. How are you doing, though, Calga fan? And what are you grinding right now? I mean, obviously a fellow British grinder, so what are you playing in the Britain tech tree? Ground, or are you an air player, for instance? No, you're a boats player. I don't think they exist. So I'm presuming you're a ground or air player. Look at that. Look at that. Maneuverable and tiny. We're able to sneak through a little gap like that. Wonderful that was. I didn't think we were going to do that then. I thought we were going to get stuck. I really honestly thought we were going to get stuck then. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, not paying attention to me anyway.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Oh, that explains why it wasn't capping as well. I was a bit confused for a moment there. I was wondering why it wasn't capping, but it makes sense now because he was contesting it. Aim in the gap because hopefully he's going to run across. I guess he's unaware that I'm here.
Anyway, I started blasting.
What? Sell the Challenger to OES, pal. Honestly. Oh, what that guy was doing! He just looked so lost. That strikes me. He was the OES, wasn't he? Or he's in something else. Yeah, that's someone who bought a premium. That makes sense. What I was going to say is it feels like that's someone who's bought a premium who isn't ready for higher tier. Hello. Love if the artillery smoke would get out of the way. Nice. Ground, but just starting at 3.3. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing you've played like War Thunder before in other lines and things, that you're just starting the British out though, or are you actually like fully new to the game as well? I'm assuming that you've like previously played and you know, you obviously like played other tech trees before, but just Britain is a new thing for you. I'm actually a bit annoyed by that. I probably should have paid a bit more attention so that I didn't drive into the middle of this monument. Oh, that's the guy again. He's in a Conqueror this time. He actually can kill me with a Conqueror. That has got a really horrible gun on it, the Conch. Does he scare me in a Challenger, though? Debatable. Yeah, thank you for the follow again, though. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. .3 German, 5.7 USA, Italy. Oh, someone was telling me the other day. Who was it? There was someone in stream the other day I was chatting to, and I said about the painful Britain grind, and they said, you ain't seen nothing yet, wait until you play Italy. Or was it China? Maybe it was China, because I'm early on in the Chinese tech tree, and I said that all the low-tier Chinese tanks were terrible, at like 3.0 and below. And it was really, or most of them were crap, and it was like a very painful experience, and they said watch out for the Italians, because they're even worse. So you've been through one of the worst tech trees as far as I'm aware from that. German is fairly good though. USA, I've played myself to basically 8.7. So that one's a pretty decent tech tree. German obviously is pretty strong. And then Russia at 5.7. I think my Russia's at 5.0. Oh, hello. I didn't see that until it was too late. I was too busy yapping. Oh well. Oh no, I lost my points from the bomber. I better go and clean up and get some kills then. See what I said earlier though about how I needed like that one game to kind of wake me up, you know? I need that one game to kind of like build on, settle on. We dropped that previous game with 8 kills and now we have 4. But we're doing a cleaner game here again just from that one match we played. We're now kind of like settling in a little. This was on a minute ago, this lo-fi as well. Get rid of that. He's still alive. That must be the guy. Yeah, he's the OES guy. I should probably go and put him out of his misery, honestly. If it wasn't for the fact someone just started capping A, then I would go and put him out of his misery. Or am I going to do that anyway? That might happen anyway, actually. I don't think he's down the street from me, though, is he? He's only decapped it. He hasn't started full capping it, the guy. God. The SPAA. So he's obviously driven off. Or he's dead, but... Yeah, I've got to be careful with some of these SPAAs, though. Okay, he's still here. No, he's not. I was about to say he's contesting it. I wonder if they killed him, then. Someone must have killed him. There's no one here, so it must have been a plane? That doesn't seem right. No, he is. It's only a Conqueror and a Leopard left. Weird. I wonder what happened to that guy. Get my 2 kills worth here. There we go. Yeah, 300 points. That's kind of wild. Well, they have 1 player left. I feel a bit sorry for this guy, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know. If you're going to throw an 11.0 in or whatever, at least play that as your only vehicle rather than chuck in like an 8.0 in as well. Because, I mean, there's nothing's going to come good from having an 8.0 in an 11 game, surely. Unless it's something that's kind of like usable in a different way. Like, at least you can make the argument with a light tank that like, right, maybe you could spot people, you know? If he's there in a heavy, in a Conqueror. Conqueror's got a good gun, but it's not really going to compete at the super high tier. And its armor isn't good enough at that point. Conqueror's armor's barely good enough at its own tier, let alone anywhere else. That being said, though, in 2 minutes' time, we are going to be doing our scheduled hourly break, so I can get up and stretch my legs. So we will be doing that in just a moment. So 2 minutes' time, and I will be getting up for a quick BRB. Alright, just so everybody knows. This absolute monstrosity of a tank. What is that? A Harry Hopkins. Interesting. That thing is surprisingly expensive as well. I saw one of those on the marketplace for like 150 quid. You gotta wonder who's buying that thing for that much money. Or trying to sell it for that much money, I guess. Excelsior, I think, is expensive as well, weirdly. I mean, it's because they're all, like, event vehicles, but still. It's kind of weird having these, really expensive vehicles that aren't really that, like, crazy. 97. We're getting close. I mean, less than 100k. That's pretty doable. We're also going to get this done today as well, which will leave us with 3 left. That'll be good. If we can get the smoke system as well in the last 2 hours, I think we'll have done a really good job here, and this will be Sunday stream. We can get the spade. I mean, this hasn't played all that much, so that's still looking for upgrades, and then this thing is almost at its tier 2 bonus, which is nice. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to switch screens real quick. As I say, we are going to go for our hourly break in just a second. There'll be a 3-minute break. I'm just going to get up, stretch my legs. Nobody's going to miss anything. I'm not playing any games in the background. Don't you worry. It's literally just me getting up and stretching my legs. There'll be a ad break that comes up to get rid of the pre-rolls for everybody. So it'll yeah, it'll play and then we'll go from there. Yeah, that being said, I'm going to BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. Right, I'm back. That was a longer BRB than... I'm back now.
I just needed to do something while I was on the BRB there.
Welcome back, everybody.
Straight back into the next match as well. No waiting around. That might be the longest BRB I've ever done. Yeah, I just needed to sort something out and then mention something to someone, so I was just a minute there while I was figuring that out. We're good now, though. Oh, hello. Right, I guess we joined slightly late, which has put us in a not-so-great position for this. Just like that guy's not-so-great position in his Type 90. As long as you come back eventually, yeah. What I'm going to do, I'm going to like bait you all from now on. Be like, yeah guys, Mass Effect tomorrow, and literally just give me a stream where all the stream is just ad breaks. Me just BRBing. I'll be back in 5 minutes, everybody, don't worry. I'll be gone for like an hour on a BRB. This is what War Thunder does to me, man. I have to sit here now because I joined late and snipe against an Abrams. Alright, never mind. We killed the Abrams. Welcome back, though, everybody. As I say, I apologise for the long break. I normally am very much not that long when I go for BRBs, but that's a bit of a one-off. Glad I got to stretch my legs, though. They feel a bit weird. I had a massive cramp in my left calf earlier. Don't know why. But I'm glad I got to stretch my legs, because it's still kind of like lingering around a little bit. Can I finally leave this infernal spot? No. Does anyone know this? Any War Thunder people in chat who might be more experienced than me? Those names that are underscore on a bunch of numbers, are they like bot accounts or something? Or are they just like default name accounts? Because I see loads of them all the time, particularly at low tier when I'm playing with Mirage on the new tech trees. And I always wonder if they're like bot accounts or something. Because it seems weird that you'd make an account and then you don't have a username. Or at least you choose not to make one. You just go with like default. You know? Oh. Right as I was about to go, and now there's a leopard's back again. Bloody hell. Biggest question ever: do you prefer tea or hot chocolate? Well, I feel like that's a fairly easy question to answer. Not necessarily in the way that you intend for me to answer it, but let me explain. I don't drink hot chocolate every day. I probably drink tea a lot more frequently, right? So it's kind of an unfair comparison. If it was tea or coffee, it might be a different story because I drink both of those kind of every day, but like I like hot chocolate and it's a more pleasant drinking experience because it's quite nice, but it's also like something I don't drink super often. I drink it on like, you know, around Christmas and things like that on sort of special occasions. So it's special because of that. So it's a difficult one to compare, right? Because it's two fundamentally different types of drink. One is like an everyday drink, but would I get a hot chocolate every day? You know, versus a tea, you know, you could have every day and you wouldn't think anything of it, but would I get a hot chocolate every day? I don't know if I would. So it's a difficult comparison, you know? I was gonna say, if he could shoot through the building, I actually would have just lost my mind. What's yours, Calgo fan? I feel like it's got to be hot chocolate though, because otherwise you wouldn't have thrown it in the mix. You know? I feel like you must be a hot chocolate enjoyer. He's obviously very stereotypical, so.
I always assume in those choices that if someone ever picks like a niche option, it's most likely the one that they like more, hence why they added it into like the poll. Too far back, I guess, there. Nope. Alright, well we finally cleared out A. It took a while and it took a lot of digging out, but we finally done it. Hot chocolate fan, though. I mean, I do like a hot chocolate, don't get me wrong. I do like hot chocolate. When I have them, you know, I enjoy them a lot. I also like the, of course, the combination of coffee and also hot chocolate at the same time, which is, of course, an option that you can get, isn't it? Where you can get a mocha, as we call it, or a mocha, as people call it in America, which is coffee and with a little bit of chocolate in, which can be quite nice as well sometimes. I haven't been to a coffee shop for years, though, so... Actually, in fairness, last thing I got from a coffee shop was actually a hot chocolate, so there you go. There's that guy again, just respawned. Last thing I bought from a coffee shop was at Christmas. It was one of the first weeks of December, and I bought a Black Forest hot chocolate from a Costa. That's what I got. I do like those Black Forests. They were goated. It was my mate who introduced me to them when I was at uni. We used to drive up... Well, originally we used to get the train in year 1, and then we used to drive up and back for years 2 and 3. And right next to the uni, there was a little mini, like, shopping precinct bit where there was a couple of, like... Those typical, like, random shops that you get. Bowl, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about here, won't you? I know you will. You always understand these things. But there'll always be the same types of shops. There'll be, like, maybe a Lidl or an Aldi. Then there'll be, like, the Range or something like that. Or a Home Base. That sometimes is there, or a B&Q. Maybe a Sports Direct, something like that. You get, like, those same, like, little cluster of shops everywhere. So it was a bit like that was kind of really close to the uni. And we used to go over there every time, and then there was a Costa just round the back, and we used to go in there and grab a drink on the way home all the time. And yeah, I sometimes used to get a mocha. I do like a tea though. I mean, I'm not the biggest tea person in the world, but I don't dislike it. White bread or wheat? Huh. Depends. It kind of depends on the situation. I don't mind either. I like your banana badge, their bowl as well. Yeah, I don't mind either. I don't know if I really have a preference necessarily with bread. Like, I would have either of them. I wouldn't have, like, you know, brown bread, as we call it, and go, oh, no, can't have that. Like, I wouldn't be that bothered. So, yeah, no, I'm not too fussed about it. I like bread. Bread's alright. If I had to choose... Oh, but then there's so many different types of bread, though, within those categories. Do you know what? I'll throw it in there and I'll go wheat bread. I'll go for brown bread. Why not? Change things up. I mean, white bread is fine, but I mean, brown bread is kind of nice in itself, depending on if it's like a more specialty one or not. Some seeds on it or something, you know? It was quite interesting. I feel like white bread is the majority of people's go-to, of course, but yeah, I don't mind the brown. I tend to mix it up and I'll get kind of like... I'll sort of sometimes alternate when I get bread. If I'll buy like a white bread and then I'll get a brown. Like next time. Usually. Something like that. I agree, yes. Always seemed a weird combination of shops to me. Yeah, it'll always be like very similar ones. There's more I can't think of. It used to be... It isn't, they don't do it like this anymore as far as I'm aware, but Argos used to be another one that used to be in that, like, little priest. There always used to be an Argos. And then sometimes there'd be something completely random, like a carpet rite. Like a carpet rite or maybe a Curry's or something like that, you know? You'd have like a PC World type place. There would always be like the same kind of random group of shops. Oh, it's that same guy from the last game as well, in the leopard. But it was always this same like cluster. You'd always get like a... It didn't matter which ones it was specifically, but it would be like from this group of about 10 different shops, and it was guaranteed it would always be them. Maybe a Pets at Home would be in the mix as well. Like, I'm trying to think about one local to me. Because there's a few I can think of in the near, like, vicinity. There's one that's a Sports Direct, a B&Q, there's an Aldi, and I think, yeah, there might be a carpet place. Honestly, don't remember. They usually have a fast food place really close by as well. Yeah, the one up at uni used to be a Lidl. There was the Range. There was a Sainsbury's as well, near fairly close. And then there was definitely something. Well, I think there was a gym there as well, strangely. This is fun. Hello. That wasn't very smart, was it? No, turn around, brother. Don't drive up next to me. Turn around, to fucking leopard coming up behind us. And in front of us. It was that guy again, wasn't it? There he is, camping back at the back again. Mr. Underscore, who I think might be bot names. I don't know. The only store I know in the USA that's not the USA is Aldi's. Oh, you mean that's owned by someone not in the USA? Yeah, I don't think... You don't have Lidl over there, do you? I mean, they're both German, obviously. I'm trying to think if there's any I can think of that I know of in the US that are, like, non-US brands. Off the top of my head. We kind of just have, like, equivalents of our versions over here in most cases. Like, as I say, like, you guys have Home Depot. Or Depot, as we would call it. And we have one called B&Q. I don't actually know what it stands for. I don't know what B&Q stands for, to be fair. I've never actually looked into it, but there's another one called Home Base that does the same thing. Yeah, you guys have like... I know there's one that everyone laughs at. It's called, like, Dick's Sporting Goods, isn't it? And then we have Sports Direct. There's also, like, JD Sports as well. I haven't been in a JD Sports for years. He was on the other side? Where was he? No, he was on the right as well. I'm a bit confused as to where the TKX peeked me from, because I didn't see him at all. Life. Let me add that to the queue real quick. It'll play after this song that is currently going now, okay? So once the song, the lo-fi that's on now, is done in about 1:30, the Life will play, okay? Should be loud enough, I believe. Beans and Queens. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Beans and Queens. Oh, sometimes you'll get an M&S food or something in one of those places as well. We have weird, like, shopping precincts. Things like that over here, I feel like. They're all the same. It's like you usually get them at shopping centres as well. You'll get, like, the big main building, and then you'll just get one that's like a little mini outcrop of extra bits. Which is usually where the good stuff is. One of those is where I used to get cards from. There used to be a Smith's there. I used to go and get some cards from there. Or I bought some of them before for stream. Any, like, little boxes and things. I'm always a bit paranoid about buying cards on, like, Amazon, because I always think that they're going to be resealed. Because there's no way of knowing, of course, until it shows up whether it's been resealed or not.
I don't actually know what this thing is. This Nama Kiron, whatever it's called. And there's a Leo over there now. Huh. Okay. I think this is the other Jubilife, actually. Oh, there you go. We got the different one. We have both Jubilifes in the same stream. Not 100% sure JD Sports is still a thing. Could be. That might be why I haven't seen one for a while, because they might have gone bust. Yeah. Them and, there was a few old, like, shops like that I don't see around anymore. Game is another one. Obviously, they're now in Sports Direct, I think, aren't they? Because, of course, that makes sense, right? That the person who owns a sports, like, clothing store decided to buy... Or decide, I don't know if they bought out, but decided to start putting games, like miniature game stores in the back of a sporting goods shop. Except, as far as I'm aware, there's no physical games that they actually sell there. You have to order stuff to the store and pick it up. I think is the way they do it now. I don't think they carry physical stock anymore, other than like Funko Pops and stuff like that. Kind of wild. I haven't been into one of the game sections in a Sports Direct for, well, since they moved there, to be honest. I know you could, for a time, you could buy TCG stuff on their website, which I looked at, and I realized it had been scalped. There was a thing a while back, when I think it was when Prismatic Evolutions came out, that apparently people at game stores had been scalping it. Like before it ever made it to the shelf, they'd actually they'd already like pre-purchase it and then resell it. That's crazy. Yeah, it's wild when stuff like that happens. I think he's bought a few different stores. It's Mike Ashley, isn't it? I think who owns it. Doesn't he also own like Newcastle Football Club or something? Isn't it something like that? I'm not a football person, so I couldn't say, but I think he owns or he's at least involved in Newcastle Football Club. Because isn't he the reason why it got renamed the Sports Direct Arena? And everyone hated it. Kind of rightly so, right? Because, I mean, I'm not a football person, but I can understand as someone who's involved in sports and watches teams that if your stadium was suddenly named the Sports Direct Arena, it doesn't quite have the same ring to it as, was it St. James's Park it was before, wasn't it?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you for the follow, Boss Baby 84. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, she died. I'm sorry about that. But who's like the new British Queen? So that was a little while ago now. It was in 2020. Was it 2022? A couple of years ago that the Queen passed away. So we have a king now who was her son, who is King Charles III. If you're wondering if it holds much actual like relevance within the country, not particularly. You know, I mean, they're still like, they're think of them basically. They're just kind of like other famous people. You know, there's not really a huge amount of significance that most people are all that worried about with them. They aren't really involved in all that much of like running. Well, they don't really run anything. They still have certain things that they do as certain like duties, but they're not like it's not like it was, you know, 300 years ago or whatever. Went in a Sports Direct last year, was trying to buy some darts. Didn't have any, obviously, but big full of wall of Funko, so that's cool, I guess. Mate, they never used to have niche stuff like that, though. If I say niche stuff, like darts, they never used to sell anything like that. Always a pain in the ass, isn't it? It felt to me like, maybe it's just me, Sports Direct was always a shop that was basically designed for two things. People to buy football stuff in, and, like, runners. That was it. If it came to, like, any other sports, you were basically shit out of luck. I mean, obviously, I've talked about it on stream before, but I used to play rugby as well. You never used to get anything really for that there. You could get, like, very, very few things. Even, like, boots and stuff so that you didn't get your, you know, your toes buggered. You'd very rarely get any that were, like, steel toe and stuff. You'd always just get, like, football ones. So I'd usually just go and buy them somewhere else. It's only one sport, Direct. Damn. Could have been nicer. Critical hit. I don't know what we actually got though. Engine transmission. That's bad because he shot me. I was going to say he can still fire though, and he has. Not only that, he's broken my turret, and I can't move because I'm on fire. If I kill him, that would have been good. There you go. Game. Name always was a bit misleading. I used to own Newcastle. Pretty sure it's all oil money now. Probably. I mean, oil is where a lot of people make money these days, isn't it? I do find it kind of hilarious, though. In a world of, you know, I'm not some environmentalist or anything, but in a world where fossil fuels are kind of quite quickly running out, and where, you know, obviously there's a damaging long-term impact that they have, so everyone's looking to switch over to more renewable, cleaner sources of energy. You've got to wonder why you've got situations of companies who, like Shell and people like that, BP, oil companies that make, like, ridiculous profits in this day and age, you know? Just gouging the shit out of the prices for everyone. And then you've also got to wonder why people like the British government don't exactly do a lot about that, because as far as I remember, aren't they removing the cap from spending rise or pay bill increase rises on power companies either this year or at the end of this year or something. So the already outrageous prices that people have to pay for power in this country these days will just go through the roof because there's nothing to stop them from raising their prices anymore. Bizarre, isn't it? Them bloody oil power companies. Where I live, you can just walk into a... Oh, hang on. There we go. Didn't kill him. I thought I did. Hold on. Hold that thought. How did I not ignite his ammo? Anyway. Walk into a store, put money on the counter, grab a gun and shells and walk out. No ID or anything. No ID. That's the thing I find crazy about America in itself, right? Because I know obviously you guys have got like a strong gun culture. And as someone from a country who doesn't have guns, I'm not going to do the whole thing where I go, oh, it's really unsafe. Because it's kind of like the same thing. We have a knife problem, so it's like you can't really... One of them obviously does a lot more damage in a lot shorter of a space of time, and you can cause more like destruction with it, right? But knives are still a pretty bad thing to have as an issue as well. So I'm not going to be all high and mighty about like, no, we don't have any problems, because we do. But the one thing I've always found crazy though about America when it comes to that is it's not that you can buy guns and you can buy like full auto and semi-auto rifles. It's that the amount of ID and stuff required to get them is so minimal. That's what I find crazy. It's like a lot of the times they don't even do like checks on people, do they? You can, like as you say, you can literally just walk in kind of like, yeah, I want this. All right, and you can buy it. Or is that just certain places? Because I'm sure there's some places out there that are tighter than others, but if it was over here, you'd have to get stuck on a waiting list for 6 months to apply for a license. And then you'd have to take some sort of test to do it. And then you'd probably have to do something else. There'd be like all kinds of hoops they get you to jump through to actually let you do that. Versus over there, they're just like, yeah, you can just buy it. You know? Kind of crazy. Hey, I mean, that's just the way it is, isn't it? I say, I'm sure we have stuff over here that's like outrageous that people look at and go like, whoa, how do they let you do that? And it's like, no idea, mate. Okay. Welcome back, Oreo. Hello, hello. It is really weird seeing you with a green badge. I am not used to it at all. It's very weird seeing you with that badge. How are you? How has work today so far? I hope it's not too torturous. You're obviously on break, so at least you have a bit of respite for now. But how are you? How's it going? It's nice to see you. New mod, of course. New mod for now. Mostly, but at the most, you only have to wait a week to pick it up at most. Yeah, us over here, it's completely different. If they did that, like genuinely say next week the UK government decided they were going to introduce guns where people could buy them legally. I mean, you kind of can over here now. You have to be in very specific like circumstances, like farmers are allowed to own certain types of guns, but usually that's for like pest controlling their land, like they're allowed to shoot like foxes or something, things like that. But even with that, there's like very specific licenses, registrations. You have to have all the paperwork. You have to be really like thoroughly checked, to the point as well where I think in a lot of cases people have to have like mental health assessments to make sure that they're not going to go, you know, they're not getting it to go on like a crazy rampage or potentially hurt themselves. Yeah, it's kind of it's always been kind of wild to me that over there in general I feel like the US is a lot more lax about their rules when it comes to things like that. Versus over here, we're like, nope, you can't go anywhere near that. And over there, it's a lot more kind of like, well, you can. And we'll sort of, something will happen and then we'll change the rules maybe at a later date if something bad happens. Versus over here, maybe we're less reactionary and we're more like, let's stop this happening to begin with, you know? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, though. Yeah, take it away. Why do you really not want it? I mean, I said this earlier. I know you didn't have audio, but what I said was if you don't want it, I'll take it away from you because I don't want you to have it if you don't want it. But I mean, it's up to you. If you don't care, then I'll leave it on you. I don't mind. Works awful. Uh-oh. Is it really busy? How's stream? Stream itself is fine. We finished our Marvel campaign today, which was fun. So we've now officially finished that. Closed the doors. I'll go and hound stream elements about it in the next couple of days. I won't actually do that. I'll just send them a message and go, hello. I believe we've got some missing events stream elements. Please investigate. But the stream is going well. The game's not so much. It's been... War Thunder's been it's turned the corner a little bit after the last BRB. The game itself has been a bit... what's the word? Shit. That's the technical term. It's been a bit shit today. Some of the games have been a bit crap. Early on especially, it was quite a struggle. And then I had one game where I just dropped 8 kills out of nowhere and it kind of set light to the rest of the games. So I'm playing a lot better now. Ooh, folder. I like this. We're on the shit side, though, that I don't like so much, but... Yeah, so I mean, it's going okay. The stream itself is going fine. The game's not amazingly, but that's kind of part of it, you know. That's why you have to wait a week, so you can't just get it and hurt someone right away. I mean, I guess I would say that, like, the cynic in me would say, well, week doesn't make a difference, right? Does it? They'll just plan it and then do it then, but... I don't know. I mean, as someone in the UK, I'm not in a position to talk about other people's laws because I don't live in that country, right? So, I don't know. At the end of the day, it doesn't affect me. But, well, I guess it kind of does, actually, because I'm taking... Well, most people in here, you know, have been around for a little bit now already, but I'm actually taking a trip to the US later in the year in, like, 2 months, so there you go. So I guess it kind of does slightly affect me a little bit because, well, I'm going to be going there, so there you go. Looking forward to that trip. I've got everything sorted now as well, so all I've got to do is get me way there and print out some documents so I don't get thrown out at the border for not having the correct documentation. I'll be alright. Just don't think I should have it. We've talked about how different we are. We are very different when it comes to that stuff, yeah. Timeout button would be used so much. You'd actually wear it out. The timeout button would be, it'd be tired. It'd be like, nah, I can't do this anymore. Like an overworked employee. I will see. Maybe I'll take it away from you. I don't know. We have talked about it before, though. I know. Fire. That was a weird pen. We must have like weirdly ricocheted there or something. Because okay, turret ring seems to be a guaranteed kill on the Abrams, which is lovely because I'm glad we now know this information. Want to go to Britain, actually? What is it about Britain that you want to experience? What is it like? What's the draw? Not, I don't mean that in a way of like, oh, why do you want to come here? It's but like, what's the thing about Britain that you're like, that's what I want to go and experience? I think the thing for me is like, no matter what country it is in the world, I quite like it just seeing what it's like to live in the other countries compared to where I live. There's something kind of interesting about seeing what the culture's like in other places, you know, and like food and all that kind of stuff. So I quite like just, even if it's not anything specific, experiencing just other countries. So yeah. Kind of cool. Assist. Didn't think that was going to hit. It was worth a punt. Britain as a country to visit, I think, is fine. I will say though, and I'm sure this is one of those things that everyone on the planet says, living in Britain, a different story though, just because Britain's in a bit of a state at the minute, mostly to do with like economical stuff. So things like the cost of living is incredibly high right now, which leads to a kind of not so great situation a lot of the time. But like, yeah, taking a trip or something over here is probably a good thing. But as I say, Britain as a country is not in the best position in the world as of right now. A word, it's collecting dust right now, but with me as mod, it would look like a well-used key. It'd start getting like spongy from the amount you used it, you know. It'd be like loose. You know, when you have like the enter key on a keyboard is always the first one to start feeling a bit loose because of how much you use it, or the space bar. Be like that. A worn out key. Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. Don't like the look of those planes, though. That is terrifying. Please stay away from me. Don't do it. Man, we're good. Never worried. Calculated. GG easy. Something. I don't know. Mr. Abrams. I'm not really that worried about the Abrams. It's more about like where everyone else is in relation to him. Because there's obviously other people. Oh, here you go. This leopard. This is what I'm talking about. I was going to say, obviously he's there, but no one else is really spotted. But you got this leopard who's right up the back of me here. He's in my personal space, this leopard, a little bit. I don't like that. There's also a leopard 2A4 here as well. Oh, it's the baby leopard, isn't it? He broke my breach, though. Aye. Bugger. Big Ben. Oh, you want to see like the landmarks and stuff? I saw it. I saw an interesting thing about this the other day. There was a video I saw, and one thing that you'll get a lot from people in England is a lot of people will say that, you know, by all means go do all the touristy stuff in London, but also a good part about England is to get out and experience kind of some other parts of the country if you can as well, because of how different it is and kind of how interesting it is in other places rather than specifically just, you know, like the big cities. And I actually found this kind of interesting because from what I've always seen, that's been like the big opinion of people in Britain that they've said. And I saw a video. I sounded really Birmingham then for a second when I said they've. Don't know why. But so I said about that, and I watched this video the other day that randomly came up, and it was like, don't stay in London, they said, or whatever, you know, kind of like talking about it, sort of debunking the whole thing. Okay, that worked well. I'm also, frame rate is lagging really badly right now. And I watched this video, and it was basically just like thousands of comments of people being like, oh, don't listen to those people. London's the best place to go. And it's like, I don't know about that. I feel like they're all just people from London who are just, you know, talking about how great London is, forgetting about the fact that someone gets stabbed there about once every 5 seconds. You know? It's like London people copium is what that is, I think. Yeah, that's my like advice to people who are like come over here for travel purposes, is by all means do all the touristy stuff over there, you know, visit all the landmarks and stuff, because that's kind of part of it. It's a very historical, rich country, England, but also, once you've done all that, if you can, get out the cities, get out into the, you know, further away places than just London, because I mean it's a completely different world in different parts of the country. But yeah, apparently that's a hot take. I don't know. From what I saw, it seems like a hot take, because there's all these people in the comments moaning about it, saying, "Oh, people who say that just some shit." I don't even know what their opinion was. It was just moaning about people like me who say, "Oh well, if you're going to go to England, you should experience the other stuff, but then you should also go somewhere else as well." I found that kind of wild. Actually, a little dot on my mouse from clicking for War Thunder. Oh, like a little indent. That's kind of funny. I don't think I have that. I've probably rubbed away the surface a little bit because my mouse is slightly textured on the mouse buttons. It's probably smoother on one side from where I've used the left mouse a lot more, but London's fucking awful. I agree as well, Bowl, as someone not from London. I've been there a number of times in the past, but it's just not my kind of place. Oh, that was part of it. That was a lot of it. And I think actually this is where it comes from. A lot of them were foreign people who lived in London. So there was a bunch of people who were like, I'm originally from Sydney, and now I live in London, and I don't listen to all those people. And they were saying like, yeah, most tourists have probably been to London more than the people complaining and saying that you shouldn't go to London. And it's like, how are you in any position to speak? You're from bloody Australia. Like, what do you mean? You're from Australia. It's like you're from Australia. You can't somehow try and have this like moral ground about, well, you're just a tourist to London, that's why you don't like it. You're from Australia. Fuck off. Like, you're from the other side of the bloody world, man, and you're telling me that someone from England, oh well, they don't like it because, well, it's like, come on now. I like the Australians, but like, you ain't giving me shit about that for not liking London as an Australian. Come on now. Fuck off. If you're like me living in Sydney for a year and going, oh yeah, Sydney's the best place ever, and someone going, yeah, why don't you go to somewhere else in Australia? And me going, nah mate, Sydney's the best. I'm sure it's the same thing in everywhere, right? Like every country's capital has those people who are like, only go there, it's the best place in the world. It's really not. But I just find it kind of wild. I don't know. Maybe it's just London people are very passionate about their city, but I don't know why, because as someone who doesn't live in London, there ain't much to speak of when it comes to London. As a native English person, it's not like everyone sits there like worshipping London like I think some people think they do. Most people from other parts of the country, like me in the south as well, kind of just look at London and laugh at it being a bit of a shithole. And just make jokes about being stabbed constantly. That's basically England right there. I want to see Germany because they have that highway that you can go 320 miles. Yeah, the Autobahn is the name of the thing. It's just a large highway that has a unlimited speed limit. At least as far as I'm aware, it's actually not really unlimited though, technically, is it? It is in the sense that, yes, the rule is you can basically drive however fast you want, but the rule is essentially how fast you dare drive rather than how fast you can or can't or whatever, you know? It's how fast do you dare attempt to drive on it rather than how fast the limit or anything is, if there is one. I've never been to Germany. Never been to Germany. I'm quite lucky in my life that as a youth, I was able to travel around a little bit. So I've been to, I'm trying to think of all the places. I've been to France before a couple of times, been to Portugal, been to Italy in different parts. Never been to the north of Italy, but I have been to Rome, stayed there for a little bit. I've also been to Naples, which is a very nice place. And then subsequently to a place where my parents actually originally went to after they got married, which is a small village near Naples called Sorrento, which is a very picturesque place. Bloody hell, there's a shooting gallery at the end. That was a really nice place. Very small, like, kind of town on the coast. I've been to Malta. A lot of these weren't, like, long. It's not like I've been around and spent months there. A lot of these were, like, maybe a week at most. This was when I was a kid, when I used to go on my holiday. You know, my parents would take me on holiday when I was a youth. Me and my brother, once a year or whatever. Anywhere else in Europe I can think of? I'm sure there is more. I'm convinced there's more. There's probably more. I've been to the US a couple of times as well. As a kid. And then I went once. That was the last time I actually went on vacation. I went to the US and did a little mini road trip. I think I've narrowed it down to it's 2017 is when it was, rather than 18. So it was 8 years ago. Was the last time I went on a vacation. So that was the last time I went on a plane. Was 8 years ago. Kind of wild. Got some nice sights, but so much of it just looks so fucking decrepit and it smells like piss. What, London, you mean? Yeah, I mean, that's like my thing about London, right, isn't it? Is the touristy bit they try and keep, like, well kept. Outside of that, most of it's just horrific. It just looks like your average town or city. And let's be honest, most towns and cities in the UK aren't exactly clean and tidy. They look awful. You got shit all over the floor, like nobody picks up any rubbish, or no one pays anyone to pick up any rubbish, so you just got trash all over the floor. You know, there's constantly like broken bottles and piss all over the floor in certain places, or worse. Oh, it's just awful.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
But that's every city in the UK, basically. They all have good sides and bad sides, right? Zelzabuz. I'm assuming that's the correct pronunciation. Or Zelzbuzz? I'm going to go Zelzabuzz. Sounds very demonic, doesn't it? Almost a bit like Beelzebub. But, Zelzabuzz, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hey, spot on. Let's go. What we love to see. Test of how well your car is serviced. What, the Autobahn? That's a good shout, actually, yeah. Never thought about that before, mate, but you're right, actually, yeah. If your car's not properly serviced, the Autobahn would probably wreck it running at, like, high revs, quite high speed for a long period of time. Thank you for the follow, though, Zelzabuzz. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Alright, Oreo, you have a... Well, I was going to say have a good rest of the day. From the sounds of it so far, it's not been all that great. So, wishing the best for you in the rest of your work day. I hope it's not too terrible. And, hopefully you'll be home before you know it, and you'll be able to relax, sit down, have a nice time, a nice quiet night, you know? Something like that. It's going to go wrong, isn't it? Come on, Leopard. Don't be scared. It's only me. I'm not going to kill you, I promise. We're friends. Right? It's only that friendly neighborhood streamer, Notorious TSG. He's not coming out, is he? Maybe he's never heard of me. Like most people, to be fair. Right, I'm going for him. He actually did come out, in fairness to him.
I don't want to repeat this now because he's reloaded. So he's just going to get first shot off on me, and he's probably going to break. He's going to break my my gun. That could have gone better. Oh, you fucker. Love your PNG. Thank you. I have a number of different versions of said PNG. That unfortunately they're not all like queued up and loaded, so I can't just press a key and do a special flip between them. I'd love to, but I need to set that up properly, and I am inept when it comes to setting up stuff like that. So, but I do have some other versions of it, yeah. But this is the chibi-fied version. I'm glad you like it. It's I've always liked my design, and the artists who've done all the various bits of artwork for it over the years have done a very good job on all of them. So I'm very pleased that you appreciate it, because I appreciate it very much as well. That got stopped by his... Are you joking? Hang on a minute. That got stopped by his side armor. Really? Jesus Christ. That's a Russian bias right there, if ever I've seen it. What is that? I don't know how we didn't pen that. It just hit his exterior armor and then just stopped. Bullshit, that is. Hey, welcome in, Duke. How's everyone doing? It's going pretty good. The games have been shite, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I say shite. Boring bastard. Get out from behind the cover. The games have been, they were shite for a long time. They've been a bit better in this second half of stream, admittedly. They're still a little rough here and there, though, because I keep running into people like this T90 who are just being boring bastards camping constantly. But, yeah, it's fairly alright. Stream's going well, though. It's just, as I say, the games are a bit meh today. We're at, like, average level now, because they started off really bad, and then they've got better. So, like, we're at kind of, like, a break-even now. Of course you're looking at me. Why wouldn't you be? It's not like you're being engaged by a leopard from the rear or anything, so you gotta fucking look at me. Can't go in the gun either, because the gunner's dead. Please. And then he set me on fire. Because of course he did. And I died to the leopard again from Sub-Zero. The fucking leopard drove up the middle of the map. Love it. Oh, I'm so lucky today. I love it. Did you just say your own name wrong, or am I missing something? Oh, it's a long-running, like, inside joke. Where, there's one of the things that used to happen is sometimes people would, like, try and put my name in, but they would spell it incorrectly when they did it, and so it would auto-correct. And the other thing that happened a few times that came from it was oh no, I didn't want to get into a game. Oh shit. I wanted to stop because there's a break coming up. That's unfortunate. But there was one time where I raided someone, and they obviously misread my name from quickly checking it. And they said, that's where that one came from, where they said, oh, thanks Notorious TSG for the raid. Now, the best part is, that person was actually a friend of mine who knew me. So they misread my name even though they already knew who I was. If it was someone, like, new, I could understand. But that person knew me, and they still got it wrong. And I was just like, oh, brother. I was like, this is the worst. So yeah, it's like it's an inside joke type thing. Yeah, don't worry. But yeah, Notorious is like the one that usually comes up most if people get it wrong. Instead of noxious, they'll just say, oh, Notorious. And it became like a bit of a haha funny. And I think what was quite funny last time is one of the last times we talked about it, there was actually someone who supposedly didn't know anything about it at all, and it wasn't like a random old account, but there was someone called Notorious Old Schooler, I think was their name, and they followed right after we were talking about it. It's about 10 minutes later, someone followed called Notorious, and I was like, you can't make this shit up, can you? Typical. But yeah, so it's like we have a lot of those types of hitbox, love it. We have a lot of those types of like little sort of running jokes and things. I try and usually explain them sometimes if people, obviously if people ask, because
it can isolate people in the community a little bit if you haven't been here for a long time and you don't know all of like the jokes and things. But yeah, so it's just a thing. People used to just say my name wrong all the time, so it just became a bit of a... Really? Upper plate. He's sat in the open. Yeah. Don't mind if he does as well, that Abrams. What a guy. Yeah, Notorious TSG, that's one. We have a few things like that though. Box is another one that sometimes happens. Because a lot of people will use the shortened version of my name that I have in my bio, which is Nox, when they'll talk to me. And so one of the most common things is it auto-corrects to Box. And so there's one of the... That's another one that kind of was created after a while where everyone just used to call me Box. Because of the bloody autocorrect. I will say the Box one actually got quite annoying after a while. That is what it is, you know.
How did that miss?
My dude. Some of these I can understand, like I'll fire off a dodgy shot. And then I'll shoot this leopard who's just sat in the open. And it won't hit him. Out of that... Well, I'd argue that could have killed him if I was lucky there. But we actually hit him in a really good spot. I'm not going to camp, I'm going to move up, so... Are you a War Thunder player? Jesus, hold that thought. Oh, it's an Abrams player, shocking. Zelzabuzz, are you a War Thunder player, or do you just happen to come in from, like, recommended or something? Suck my ass, Abrams, dude. So fun. Where is he on the map? Is he right... Oh, he's behind... He's like over here, isn't he? I don't think he was over there, was he? Or maybe he was over there. If he's... No, I don't know where he was. I thought he was over here, but maybe not. I was going to say, I thought he'd got right up into the top corner of the map, like up there. Which is why I was kind of a bit miffed, to use a good word about that. Because I was thinking, like, how is this bloody guy who managed to go across the entire map and then shoot me in the side? But maybe he was a bit further back than I thought he was. I don't know. Or he's dead, one of the two. No, he isn't. He's at the top of the board there. Ledge. Mr. Ledge. Kind of works out for me, though, actually, with this, if it ends fairly quickly. Because, I say, I'll just snooze that break anyway. So we do an hourly break to get rid of the pre-roll ads for people who come into stream. It's just the best way to do it, unfortunately. Nice. I don't know where that even was. Through the front. I didn't see a leopard in front of me, but... Okay. We do an hourly break to get rid of the ads for the pre-rolls, so that means, unfortunately, we have to run our own 3-minute break. So I always do that. I pause the game completely, and I just wait while the break goes through. So that's going to start in like 2 minutes time. So we'll just wait for that to go through, and then we'll play another game once the break is finished so that nobody misses anything. I always try and be as accommodating as I can when it comes to the ad breaks to get them into positions where nobody misses anything of the actual gameplay. Because I know it's kind of annoying when that happens. So I try my best, but, you know. At the end of the day, you can't please everyone. But I try my best to get them out of the annoying spots. We'll chill here for a minute as well while we're waiting for this, as I say. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Thank you for being here and being a part of today's stream. And for the new follows today as well. I do appreciate it very much. Thank you everyone for those. We're just going to chill here for a second and wait. It's approximately 1 minute. The break will start, okay? And then we'll be done there. We also have a stream live right now on YouTube. We're doing multi-stream, so if anyone's interested in that, you can do !YT. If you want to go support on there as well, it's up to you. All of the streams are streamed at the same time, so yeah. I just saw a ping in my Pokemon TCG Discord as well. I'll tell you what, I don't know how he does it, but the Magic Madhouse group that I'm in, because I have a sponsor from Magic Madhouse, which is a TCG selling company. The guy, the community manager, his name's Luke, is an absolute, he's mental. Anytime, something will get restocked, and this fucking guy within about 10 seconds has posted it in Discord and dropped an at everyone. He's absolutely mental. He just gets it in like 5 seconds. And the best part is, he'll have put it up 1 minute ago, you'll check it, and it'll already be sold out. Crazy. I don't know how he does it, though. He finds, like, just links everywhere. Guy's an absolute freak. Bit of a legend, though, I gotta say. I want to get this finished today as well. I want to get that finished, because we got, what, 1 hour left? I want to get that finished. Ideally, I'd like to get that finished. And that one I want to get finished as well. We can leave this. It's not the end of the world. Then that'll leave us with 28,000 to Spade on that. 16.8k. Which would take us to, if we work at our rough approximation of taking 20k off an hour. 58,000 down by 16, so 42k left for next time. So I'm going to switch screens, so I'm going to go to the BRB. Lo-Fi will play. I'm not going to play any games in the background, don't worry, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. So BRB, everybody. Okay, welcome back everybody for the final stint of the day. We have 1 hour left. So I usually stream for 5 hours. So we are going to be doing our final hour, and we are going to be kicking it off in just a second. So let me get back into the queue, and let's go. Challenger Mark III, getting the next upgrade is really what we're aiming for here. So let's see if we can get it. I think we can. Keep skipping some of these lo-fi songs because I swear we've already had them today. Lovely as well, joining a little late on North Holland, so we are, will we make it to the spot we like or not? I don't know. Maybe not. Although we do have those sweet, sweet engine upgrades now, and you can really see it in this thing, how quickly it just speeds away. Like a rocket. I literally had this earlier. There's another one. Weirdly, they're repeating all the songs. It's very strange. No one's on C either, which is terrifying. Oh, God. If I cross here and get shot to pieces, I'm going to be upset. Please. No, we're good. Usually people rush in here and I can get a free shot at someone there, but obviously no one's gone for it today. Which is fine. Someone's... I thought that was smoke, actually. Never mind. It's the side of a building. Ignore me. I'm just being a little bit silly. Kill you before you're a threat to me. Gotta say, that was unlucky timing from the STRV that I turned around right as he went to beat that, but how many times have I died to a bit of unlucky timing like that? So sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some, eh? There's also a light down there, the HSTV thing, but I don't really know a lot about it, whether it's dangerous or not, or if I should be concerned about him. Thought he was going to keep moving, I'm not going to lie. Considering that's basically a leopard, I've used the same logic there of shooting him in the back of the turret, but I probably should have just gone for a hole, really. Bush in the way as well. What the hell? There's a plane. I wonder what that was. Jeez, man. It's just fucking kamikaze. I'm being shot by the T-80 as well. I love it. No one in a position to counter him. Except me. How? How is there no one in a spot to shoot that T-80, considering the mass of people we have on this side of the map? Not one single person has an angle at him. It's crazy. Well, except me. And I'm dead, so there you go. I guess our whole team's committed to the BC side, and there's no one really on A, which is scary if we play around the middle of the map. Because we'll just get crossfired, but sometimes you gotta throw caution to the wind and have a little risk, haven't you? See what happens. So part of me says we should be careful. The other part of me says, fuck it. What is there to lose? So, I don't know. Temptation is for me to just say screw it and just go across this spot again and try and play off towards the east side of C again, but let's see. Pretty sure that's another repeat. There's obviously people on the point right now and they've smoked it, so... Well, Jamie's looking at me. Well, he had no gun, so I'm not going to miss that opportunity. They say I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Or another one there, a gift Swede in the mouth. IMP1 I think is Chinese, but I don't know. I think they're leopards also. There he is. About to say, gonna cross over there. Hello, pal. You gonna fire at me? No, he's gonna just blow up or J out, one of the two. Right. That was not very smart, now was it, 290? People are just throwing themselves in front of me. It's kind of pleasant getting these freebies. Going for kills here again as well. I'm going to go for this IPM1. The IPA over here. Going for him. Ah, there's a wall. Lucky boy. Or girl, I guess. Or in between. Actually, would be interested to know what the split in population is between the different genders of people who play this game. I'd imagine it's going to be a bit of a landslide, but you never know. Maybe there's more tank enthusiast women than I know. Or than I know of. Because I don't really see it as much of a very women-oriented kind of hobby or anything, like World War II type history or anything. But you don't tend to see too many of them that interested in it. Or more modern military history, I guess, anyway. Because Challenger is not a World War II vehicle. You imagine how much of an absolute domination it would have been if you had a Challenger 2 in World War II? Bloody hell. Would have been wild. Welcome back, Calga fan. Didn't know you'd gone anywhere. Welcome back. But you're just lurking away, having a time enjoying the fireworks. By that I mean me blowing people up. Let's see. There's got to be someone else here. Oh, I rather fancy my chances having a go at this before the leopard gets to it. Ah, he's gonna get away now. Should have looked at the map. He was invulnerable. Still a good game though. I mean, 6 kills, 1 death. That's pretty clean. Even if it wasn't a wonderful, you know, a wonderful game where I really oh, we got the smoke nades. That's good. Nice. We'll take the smokers. And we got 2.5k towards the MVD. Again, I'm not really that bothered if I get MVD today or not. It's nice if we have completed 2 rows fully on the Challenger, but I'm not that concerned. Because this one's going to be around for a little while, right? Because if you look at it, arguably what's going to happen here is when we unlock the Challenger Elder Scrolls, it probably replaces the Challenger Mark III. So you have Elder Scrolls, the 2F, and then the 2-factor authentication, and then the Challenger 2, and then the Vickers 7, because it's just the end of its line. So then, realistically, the TES comes in for that, and then you've got the TTD, the Black Knight, and the Challenger 2E, which those 3 will pretty much just fill these slots. However, probably the Challenger 3 TD will go in for the regular Challenger 2. The Black Knight will then come in for one of them, and then the 2E will go in for the TES, probably. So realistically, I need this thing spaded first, because then it's going to be the first to go. So this is what I want to focus on. This doesn't necessarily matter, because this thing's going to last a while. And even if it gets replaced next, it's 400,000 XP away, so, you know. Made some smashed avocado and chips. Nice little snack. I'll have to go grab myself a snack after stream as well, because I'm a little peckish, as they say. A little bit hungry. Just a smidge. Not too bad, though. What did I eat earlier? I can't remember. No, I can't remember what I had earlier. Something. I've eaten today, though, don't worry. Don't be concerned about my health. Well, much. That's like the one thing I know some British people say differently is you call chips crisps. We do. And we call what you would call French fries chips. But then sometimes there are some that are kind of like outliers that don't make sense. Like we still use the term tortilla chips. So there are some outliers. Like you call things soda. We usually just call it what it is. You know, so you might say like you're having a soda and we'll just say we're having a Coke. Or we're having a specifically what it is. Fanta, whatever. Aluminium versus aluminum. That's another common one. Things like that. Biscuits, that's another one. What you would call a biscuit is closer to what we would call a scone. But then you also have scones, but they're something else. There's a lot of things like that. Trunk on a car versus we call it the boot. And then you call it the hood and we call it the bonnet. Things like that. Soda pop. I know it's I know in different parts of the US people have different ways they call it, don't they? Some people in like different parts, like specific states, will have certain ways that they refer to like fizzy drinks and stuff. Oh my god, that puma almost flew over there. Yeah, over here we basically just call it what it is. We'll just say like, I'll have a Coke, or I'll have a Fanta, or a whatever. There's no like universal word necessarily. Sometimes people will just say like fizzy drink, but not that common. The other thing about England that's confusing as well, or the UK that's confusing, is we use a fusion of metric and imperial units when it comes to measuring. That's another thing that confuses a lot of people, is that they think we use one or the other, but it's actually the case that we use both. And they're kind of easily interchangeable. So you might measure your height in centimeters, but you could also do your height in feet and inches. So it's kind of like we're very like unusual when it comes to that type of thing. Right, I'll go for a front right shot now. He's dead. Never mind. I don't know if it's like this in Britain, but some states have different accents. Oh, we certainly do. We have different accents in different cities. Maybe 20 miles away. You have many, many different accents in the UK. Manchester, Liverpool, Newcastle. I mean, London has a couple of different ones depending on which part you're from. I mean, there's loads. Different counties that we have as well, which are kind of like the closest thing to states. They're like the larger area where a town or city or whatever comes from. Have them as well. People up in the north have kind of a stereotypical northern accent. People in the south can have different accents. Yeah, there's like hundreds and hundreds. There are many, many accents in the UK. Of course, we also are technically built up of multiple different countries, which means that you have other ones as well, right? Like Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland also have different accents for themselves. I want to go up to their hill, but no one on our team has gone further forward. Like, if you see on the map, I'm kind of on the front line. I don't want to push up to here, knowing that there's no friendlies. That's a bit scary. It might be a bit much for me at the moment. I don't want to go up there on my own. But also, you kind of got to risk it sometimes, haven't you? I keep saying. I'll have a poke around here, I think, maybe, and see what happens, and then see if I can sneak my way over. Alright, that was a bit lucky, I'm not gonna lie. Felt a bit lucky anyway, maybe it wasn't, I don't know. France is like that. France. I suppose for me, not being from France, it'd be harder for me to detect it, but I'm sure there is, yeah. I mean, I feel like every country's gonna have different forms of regional accents, right? That makes sense. Just some are easier to detect than others, right? Because they sound so different. And I also don't really speak a huge amount of French, so. There's a lot of Germans in France for reasons I won't state. I feel like these days Europe's quite a multicultural place in general, and there's a lot of people from all kinds of countries all over Europe, which is good in a way and it's bad in others, I guess, as well. In the sense that it's nice because, you know, multiculturalism and all that is amazing, and it's great experiencing different people's cultures and it kind of adding to other countries. But also, I suppose, to some degree, there is a small sense of, like, you can somewhat lose a bit of a national identity sometimes. Because it becomes, like, very, very multicultural, which, as I say, it's not a bad thing at all. But it almost, you lose sort of what the country was originally kind of, like, founded on a little bit sometimes. Not the end of the world, though. I mean, there are obviously some things that are bad and, you know, you don't necessarily mind them kind of phasing out, but yeah, that's what it is. The world being a multicultural place is not inherently a bad thing. Oh, I killed my gunner. At least he didn't get my breach, I guess. I'm about to die. I'm about to get rushed by 3 people. Nice. Where's my support? Sucking each other off back there on the thing. These guys.
Oh, guys, we can't push forward. We're too busy doing nothing.
Too busy having a circle jerk at the back of the map. Fucking hell, man. Shocking, I'm at the top of the leaderboard because I pushed forwards. Just found out that the bagel is from Poland. Didn't know that. That's interesting. I feel like types of breads and things like that are quite frequent over in that kind of part of the world in Eastern Europe, so it makes sense. Never been to Poland. To be honest, I don't really know a huge amount about Poland. Not very well informed when it comes to Poland. Known a fair few Polish people over the years because there's a large Polish population in the UK, and there's a couple of people when I was a kid who I went to school with who were from Poland, but can't really say I know too much about Poland, honestly. I try and be at least, I wouldn't say knowledgeable, but like vaguely informed about some countries, just because it's kind of, you know, vaguely interesting, I guess. But, yeah. Haven't we already had this lo-fi and I've skipped it twice? Not because it's bad, but because we've already listened to it twice. I think we have. Unless it's just very similar to another one. Well, I was going to turn and fight that guy, but it's kind of a free opportunity, so I mean, why would I not go for that kill? Good luck catching the Yanma. Hopefully it behaves and you'll catch it. Type 90 just died. I think now is the time to push up to the next ridge. Because I think all the people in this back left corner are dead, so I think now's the time to... Oh, I'll say that. Nah, that guy's been camping there for ages. Who is that? Oh, someone's dead. We're good. I might actually ever go this T90, because he might just be so oblivious that I don't have a hard time fighting him. What is he behind? He's obviously like way off behind somewhere else, so I'm not really... Who are you? Leopard 2. I make you regret that, Leopard. Hopefully. Or not. Yapid auras again. Same one from before. Nice. He must have died and respawned and then come back. That's sad. Again, I thought we were kind of all in that point where we were pushing forwards and then everyone's just got to the B point in the middle of the map and pumped their brakes. But nope, we can't push forward, guys.
we've got to stay in the middle of the map. It's like, yeah, you realize we could just stop them in their spawn. That's why I like seeing different countries, because stuff for you that's normal is completely new for others. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I kind of think the same thing to a degree, yeah. As I said earlier about, like, one of the things I like about going to other places, or I've been lucky with going to other places over the years, is kind of learning about different cultures a little bit. And spending a little bit of time in places. I tend not to go to, like, big cities all that much. I know I said earlier that I went to Rome, but I mean, that's kind of like London in a way, isn't it? I was only there for, I think, 2 days in Rome, and then I went off to other places, but yeah, you learn a lot about different places from going there and experiencing what it's like. One of the things I always find interesting, actually, about foreign countries, if you ever go there as well, particularly ones that don't speak English anyway, because it doesn't matter if this is irrelevant if it does, but if it's a non-English speaking country, it's always quite interesting to see how people react if you attempt to speak in their home language, even if not very well. Like, I feel like if you go to France, there are certain parts of France where they don't really like tourists all that much, particularly English people, because we've got a bit of a history of France, don't we? But, like, I feel like you would get at least a little bit, a small shred of respect from French people if you attempted to speak French with them rather than speaking to them in English. And, it's just kind of interesting. I always try and learn a little bit of, like, very basic, whatever the language is of wherever I'm going, or I used to. I haven't been anywhere for a long time, as I say, but when I used to try and learn a little bit so that I could just sort of very, very basically communicate with people. Because it was always just kind of like, it was just quite nice. You used to win sort of points almost a little bit with local people, because you'd, you know, they'd hear you talking in their language. That Abrams is going to blow up, surely. Look at him, he looks like a firework. No, he put it out. Lucky boy. Oh. How did that hit his upper plate? Really?
I thought that was an absolute surefire shot on his lower plate. Maybe not. Back it up. Yeah, we're safe here, I think, for now. Just. I want to kill that T80, though. Know the basics of German. I don't really know any German, to be honest. I mean, I know, like, very, very, like, some of the very odd words, but, like, I don't really know much German at all, no. I have some, like, very, very basic French, but I'd be incredibly rusty because I haven't done it for a long time. Kind of the same thing a little bit with Italian. I don't speak Italian, but I know the odd Italian word because having been there and conversing with Italian people a little bit. Yeah. I mean, obviously English is my main language, as you can probably tell from where I'm from. I actually chose when I was younger to not learn any other languages at school or anything. It's one of those things.
We missed! Oh, Jesus. How did we miss that?
He's got a shot ready for me. I'm aware that the clickbait is there as well, but he's over there. But there's also a light tank behind me somewhere. He's over there behind the ridgeline, I think. That's kind of a classic there. Bit of classic War Thunder in the sense that that's one of those where you go, if I didn't have a dead loader, he's dead. Because I'd have reloaded probably a second or two faster. But, oh, so unconscious loader, I mean, he's not dead, is he, of course, because this is like Pokemon. He isn't, he's only been incapacitated. Even though his HP's gone to 0. But, yeah, and I always find it, like that all the time in this game. Whenever you need the loader to be up and ready, you never have the loader up and ready. You never quite reload fast enough. And it's usually about 1 second in it. It's never like, oh, I'm not going to reload and I'm 5 seconds short. It always gives you the hope that maybe you'll have a chance to reload and then snatches it away from you last minute. It's like, yep. Sucks for you, buddy. Very annoying. Game's such a troll. Trying to figure out exactly where I was the last time when I was peeking up here. Now also the furthest person forwards on this side of the map because we have lost the sea cap over there. The whole side has fallen, which is not good. Hello, there's the boxer. Unlucky, buddy. No, he can't hit me. Could be really cheeky though. I don't know if it'll work. Oh, he broke my breach. Of course, and he broke my smokes as well. RNGesus, please save me from the artillery that's about to land on me. Come on, I've prayed to the snail. Please work for me here. That's very lucky that I had a shot still in the breach as well. Although weirdly I'm reloading even though my breach is dead, so I don't know how that's working. It's not going to be quick enough though, is it? Nope. Another one of those weird underscore number names, dude. I don't know what it is about them. There's obviously something with those accounts where they just don't have usernames. It's really weird. Favorite British tank I have so far is the Cromwell Mark 1. Is that the... I'll have to have a look at the tech tree in a minute. I think my favorite British vehicle that I've played in the entire tech tree... It's not necessarily the best vehicle or anything like that. If I had to say, like, if I had to pick one and go, what's the one that I've enjoyed the most, or I feel was one of the most memorable, from my time playing the British tech tree so far, I feel like there's one which, for anyone who's been around during the process of me grinding through this tech tree, probably doesn't come as a huge surprise. I would say FV4202. For me, it's been one of my favorites so far. It's just something about it. It's just felt... it was not the best vehicle. I didn't even have it for that long. It wasn't crazy good. The gun was all right, you know. We had to get through the grind of having the crap ammo for a while. But once it became, like, fully upgraded, it just felt so nice to play. It was so smooth. It was relatively quick without being, like, super speedy. It accelerated quickly, but got away from, like, fights if you needed to, or you could chase people. The reload was really short and it was nice. The pen was good. The rounds that it ended up firing with the APDS were fairly good. Its armor was like, well, non-existent, but it wasn't really an armor machine you have to worry about, you know? There was just something about it. It just felt so like smooth and kind of clean to play, so that'd be my thing that I'd say look out for. I don't know if you'll like it or not. I feel like it's more of one of those like niche vehicles that I liked but isn't really that good. But you never know, maybe you'll really like it. So FV4202, that's what I'd say to keep an eye out for. I think it's 6.7 or 7.0, something like that. Now we hit the thing. That's the shot. Come on. There we go. You killed me when you had the chance, T90. Never mind, his side armor ate the shot again like it did earlier. Hilarious. That's funny. Gunner dead. Nice. Abrams' gun is already broken because it didn't change state when I shot it. Now his breach is dead. Come on, give me that kill. Nope, not quite. Come on. There we go. Really want the 4005? I know it's a very popular vehicle. To be honest, maybe it's just my experience of it, obviously. Because everyone's going to have different experiences of every vehicle. I didn't enjoy the FE 4005 as much as I wanted to. Or as much as I thought I was going to. I felt like when I played it, obviously I know kind of what it is and what it's, you know, what it does with its monumental kind of meme hash rounds. I never really got that great luck while playing it to really make use of that. Which was quite disappointing in a way. So I never really kind of got to use it almost to its full potential. Oh, you're rushing me. Lovely. Oh, you're boring. And he killed me and I misfired. Lovely. Thought he'd gone away, actually, the T-72. Oh, he was that T-90 that I killed earlier. That's probably why. Gonna lose the game, though, somehow, even though we have a player advantage, I believe, because we haven't capped anything. And these guys who are sat here on A, fairly unopposed, have not capped the base, so... is a bit of a problem. Hi, Shayla, welcome in. Thank you for your contribution, Shayla, as well, to the now, of course, finished Marvel Strike Force campaign. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Being one of our 2 successful level 60s. We did indeed get a second one. We had 2 level 60s in total. I believe... may have been Carbon TGS, but it was one of the... it was either him or it was someone else. It was one of those accounts that had been in the clan for a little while that was like level already in the high 50s. I think it was Carbon, though. But thank you very much for your contributions, though, you know. I do appreciate it. Of course, it's ended now, so now I've just got to get on the Stream Elements interactive chat thing and ask them to look into the ones that are missing. So, right. Another game. How about that? We still need this thing done today. Well, we don't need it done today, but we're so close to getting it. Come on, Challenger Mark III. Doing taxes? Of course, it is that time of year, isn't it, for you guys? I'll have to start thinking about mine again soon, because it's the end of the UK tax year. It's the end of the UK tax year in April as well, so I'll have to start worrying about mine for next year. Although, funny thing with us over here compared to you guys over there is, your guys is due in April, isn't it? Like, you have to get it basically done in, like, the next couple of weeks. Ours, we have ages to do it. So, like, technically my... as far as I remember, I think my tax stuff that I have to do... because technically I'm considered self-employed, so I have to self-report all my tax stuff, as expected. All of that has to be done by January next year. How long I have to do it. From April of the previous year until January the next year. So I basically have, like, nearly a year to do it. So I'll probably be a lot more ahead of it this time than I was last time. So that I get it done months in advance, but... yeah, I certainly dragged my heels last time. Oh yeah, I said I was going to check out the Cromwell, didn't I? I'll have a look at that in a minute. Back up, you know you want to. Come on, dude. Come on. We only got... we got a tracking shot. Ugh, he's just gonna sit there. He doesn't want to push. I think the Cromwell one, if I remember rightly, I actually skipped as a vehicle. I believe I skipped it. I think I played the Cromwell... I know I played the Cromwell 5. I'm pretty sure the Cromwell 1 was the one I skipped. Because I didn't like the gun. Because the British low tiers really use a lot of the same gun. Just, there's so many, like, examples. Is that a dodgy hitbox or something? What is that? But yeah, a lot of them use that same gun. I think it's like the 6-pounder. I really didn't like it very much. I kind of wanted to get rid of it as soon as possible. And because of that, I ended up not playing the Cromwell. He got my gun breach. Shocking, I know, that he got my gun breach. Nobody ever does that. Someone's got to have a shot at this guy, please. Come on. There we go. Think for the spinal as well. Get up properly in my chair. There we go. The one with the 76. Is it a 76mm gun or is it the 6-pounder? We'll have a look in a minute anyway. We'll see, won't we? Whichever one it is. Maybe the 75 is the one I like. I don't remember. One of them, though. I don't know. One of them's got, I think, the 6-pounder gun, and the other one's got the other one. It's just, at that low tier, the British guns are all kind of terrible. You get some nice guns. The problem is, like, the ammo is really bad, right? So, like, you get the 17-pounder gun. On the Archer and on the Achilles and stuff like that. And that is a monumental gun. The 17-pounder is an absolute monster. Problem is it fires AP solid shot only. So it might have incredible pen and whatnot. It just never kills anything. It's really frustrating. Because you have an absolutely phenomenal gun, but you have terrible ammo that it fires. That was a bit further out than I fired for there. Right, let's swing up towards B, I guess. Go hunting. Although we gotta be careful because there's a spawn behind us, so chances of getting shot in the back are kind of high. Why are you looking at me? You've literally got people on B and you're staring at me, brother. Abrams. Oh, it's Ledge again from earlier. Abrams has finally got a revenge kill on me after the last few games I played. Are you going to unlock one of the World War I tanks? Probably not. I was talking about this earlier. As you can tell from today's stream, I've been playing arcade mode, which I know is controversial with some people. Because a lot of people think the only way you should play War Thunder is realistic. Which I don't agree with. For many reasons, but one of them being because it's me playing the game so I can play whatever I want, right? So I've never really agreed with the people who go, no, you can't play this because I said you shouldn't, you know? I just play what I want. But part of the reason I don't like realistic is too slow for me. A lot of the games I play are a lot faster paced and it's just too slow. I don't like the gameplay difference between the two. Like the stuff like the shot, the crosshair and stuff, take it or leave it. But the game style of arcade is just much more my pace than realistic. The other thing as well, I know that like some realistic players get caught up on is I honestly have like no care in the world about realism when it comes to this. So I'm also not one of those people who's going to be like, wow, well actually the Tiger II only used the ZS76.1B gun barrel, which is the one that had rifling from left to right, you know? Not one of those people either. So like I don't care about any of that stuff, so it doesn't like... I'm not someone who plays the game for realism, so I have like no real want to play realistic ever. And so I know that that playlist, after playing it earlier on for one match, is realistic only, so I probably won't bother, no. Just because, yeah. Only one everyone can agree not to play is naval. Yeah, I don't think I've ever ran into a boats player, to be honest. I don't think they exist. I'm sure there's someone out there who likes it, but yeah. For me, it's just like, you know, I always say just play whatever you want, you know. If you like realistic, play realistic. If you like planes, play planes. If you like boats, play boats, whatever. I mean, I've never had a problem with people playing something that I don't like, and then, you know, you kind of hope it goes the other way around, but sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Met many a people here in my stream that have been, you know, more than chill about it. And then I've met a number of people in my stream that have a tantrum because I don't play realistic. And when I tell them that, and once they've said, oh, it's the superior game mode, they then, like, throw a fit like I'm somehow gonna change. Who is in this lobby in a fucking KV2? A KV2. Nice, I've just been helicoptered, haven't I? Yeah, legend. This KV2 could actually kill me. Oh, no. That was about... Alright, that's actually kind of unlucky for him. My gun was brought down with perfectly enough depression to shoot him. Piss off, ADATs. I'm getting helicoptered again. Is that what's shooting me from this side? No. Abrams. Nice. Only play realistic, so you get 30% more XP. See, this is true. However, someone said to me about this before, actually, and I did mention so they didn't have a response for me about it, which I thought was interesting. Someone said to me about that before when it was, I think it was the event to unlock the FV4030, the British medium tank. It's not that long ago, maybe like a couple of months ago. This thing. There was an event to unlock this, the FV4030, and I remember I was playing it, and someone who's been in here a number of times was talking to me about it, and they were like, oh, well, realistic gets you to complete the medals so much faster because of the multipliers. Why don't you play that? And my response was essentially like, it's kind of a bit of a skill issue question, right? Because if you play well enough, the 30% doesn't matter because you're playing well enough to get loads of XP anyway. So I don't notice the fact that, yes, I'm earning less XP from playing arcade because usually I'm earning quite a lot anyway, you know? And so it's like, can I earn the XP faster by playing the arcade mode from quicker games than I can from playing a slower game of realistic but earning more in bigger chunks? And I would fancy my chances of getting more XP over a shorter span of time playing arcade than I would in the other playlist. Aside from all the other reasons, like, I don't like playing the other one, right? But yeah, I mean, the benefits of the extra XP are something that a lot of people use. I just think in a lot of cases, it's not always super, like, the best reason to play it. But I say that because it's like, you're not always going to have a game where you're actually going to get a sizable amount of XP, right? That was a horrible shot. FE4030 was the prototype for the Challenger 1. It is. Yeah, they gave it out not that long ago, and I earned it. Most of it was on stream, actually. The majority of me doing that was on stream. So I stream War Thunder twice a week. I don't play it every day because I think I would actually lose my mind. So I play War Thunder twice a week on stream. I play it on Wednesdays and I play it on Sundays. And the other days that I stream, which is Tuesday and Thursday, so I stream 4 times a week total, I play other games. So currently we play Starfield, where we're doing a 100% achievements playthrough. We're going through some of the classic, like Bethesda-made RPGs and trying to 100% the achievements. Fuck off. And then we're also doing Mass Effect at the minute as well. Boring fucking Abrams, dude.
I'm gonna sit back on the lake and go snipe. Why would I drive forwards out the spawn when I can sit here by the edge of the lake and just be annoying for the next 5 minutes? So fun. Well, I don't like Abrams players, man.
Boring. Ah, if I didn't turn then, I think he would have clattered me straight in the side and knocked my engine out. Wouldn't have made a difference, actually, because I would have probably slid behind the castle, but still. You never know, it might have kept me alive there, not taking a ding. Part of me is still convinced you stream 5 days a week. It's just because I guess it feels like I'm around a lot, you know? It probably just feels like I'm around a lot because I stream 4 times a week for 5 hours. But I mean, there was a time where I've had different schedules. There was one time I used to stream 3 days a week, I think. I've had loads of different schedules over the years. Some successful, some not. You know, some were schedules that kind of were for certain bits of time. I used to do a thing with the summer where I used to have like a summer schedule. The reason I did that was because obviously talking about the sport and stuff earlier, there's a summer break because they don't play during the summer. It's more of a winter sport. So when the summer comes along, the games would stop. So I was free on Friday nights. So I used to then start streaming on Friday nights or whatever instead, or I would change like the start time on Fridays. It's the Leclerc shooting me. I knew it was. Yeah, I already knew he would. Because he's so fucking tunnel visioned on me from the other side of the map that he isn't realizing the fact that the entire town is completely fallen. He's too busy like,
Whoa, I gotta shoot the Challenger. Might be the only shot of damage I do this game.
1 kill, there you go. He died twice and I'm his only kill. And he cross-mapped me from sitting like there. That's where he was. Half their team is coming across here to try and fight. No one on my team except me has crossed the lake the entire time. I'm about to try and do it for a 3rd time. Yet still no one has gone there. But we've triple capped the town, so like good luck enemy team winning the game now. Like what are they going to do? They've been triple capped. They're now stuck out of the town and we have full control. And if I come back over here and challenge this corner, what are they going to do? It's not like you can say, oh, well, they'll just come in and flank this side and then shoot everyone in the town. They've still got to cap it, and they're a mile away. And they've also got to fight through me first. There you go. Favorite games are War Thunder and Team Fortress 2. I say this in, like... I mean, I know it's kind of like a general thing where War Thunder players kind of meme about it. I don't know how War Thunder could be someone's, like, in their favorites. I understand why people like it, and I mean, obviously, I'd play it myself. But, like, I don't think I could ever consider it, like, a favorite of mine. I enjoy playing it, but just, like, there are certain parts about the game that just detract from it being something I really enjoy. Like, I like playing it enough to play it on stream, obviously, right? It's not like I hate playing the game and I only play it for X reason. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's one of those games that, like, I enjoy to a point, but I could never consider it, like, ooh, a favorite of mine. It's a love-hate relationship I have with this game. I really enjoy it sometimes, and then there are other days where I'm like, God, why haven't I uninstalled this trash game months ago? You know? And I feel like that's just multiplayer games a lot in general. Because of how unpredictable they can be. That's not remotely rude in any way there, Calga fan. That's actually a compliment. That's not my natural voice or anything. I was just doing a stupid voice. If you want to know where I got it from, technically I've nicked it from somewhere else, but the voice is... Actually, no, that wasn't the voice. What was the voice I was doing with the Leclerc? I don't remember. There's a different voice to what I thought it was. I don't remember what the voice is, whichever it was. Probably not an insult, though. So I'm going to play one more game. We're at midnight, so we'll do one more. Do it. I don't even know what the voice was, to be honest. I'd have to go back in the VOD and look up specifically what it was I did. I thought you were referring to the one when I was talking about realism people earlier, which is the Adenoid's voice, which I nicked from Top Gear back in the day, where Jeremy Clarkson does it a lot when he's talking about the Aston Martin Owners Club. Always a funny one. They always start by making this noise where they go, "Ooh," and then they go, "Ooh, is that the B307 chassis number?" And, you know, and they just get all like that. Really strong, high-pitched British accent. Have you heard my voice? Ain't no way I'm going near high-pitched. The only way I'm going near high-pitched is if someone takes a sledgehammer and smacks me in the fucking balls, man. I think. Not that I'm asking people to try that, because I can't imagine that would be very pleasant, nor do I want it to happen. Yeah, he doesn't know, does he? No, he does know. He must know. Hello, friendlies. Can we wake up, please? That'd be amazing. There's no one else here. Brother. There's no one else here. I got 2 guys here, and everyone else is just fighting B. And we don't have B. You're all in B, and we still haven't even capped it. Oh. This is actually making me just sad. Please. And now I don't want to push because, like, no one else is here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course you had to go at me again. KVT, an American tank player. Lord have mercy. Bowl. I've always had a fairly deep voice, though. There's others that, of course, are, you know, much deeper than mine, but... Why can I not see this guy? What? Whoever that is, I can't see them. It's obviously a light or something, but I have no idea what it is, because I cannot see it. Nor are they detected. It's fun. Thought the KBT was going to come around the corner. Nope. Oh, where was that from? Shot from the right. Off. Midnight for you, it's only 4:04 p.m. for me. Tell me the future. Alright, I'll tell you something that's going to happen in the future. I'll even predict something that's going to happen in the future for me. You ready for this? I'm going to blow your mind. You ready? My future prediction is my stream is going to end in 10 minutes. There you go. That's something from the future. How about that? That work? That's something from the future that will happen. That counts, right? Oh, this is that guy who was shooting at me earlier. It's a 775. He's down behind cover, so. The little pancake tank, as I like to call it. I mean, he's got mates sat over there, so if I cross this, I'd probably get caught. But, like, there's part of me that's kind of thinking I've got nothing to lose. Do I care enough to warrant driving out here? That counted, did it? Alright, I'll take that then. That's £5. That's worth a subscription, nice. I'm joking. I never encourage people to spend money on the channel. Worth a prime, that one, though. For my fortune-telling services. Well, I look, this is such a fun, like, game mechanic here, isn't it? Being shot at by this 775 who's completely sat behind cover, behind a ridgeline, shooting at me. Lobbing shots over a bump. That's really fun. I don't fucking care if I get shot in the side. I'm killing this little guy. Literally don't care. Fuck off, buddy. Play a vehicle with a real playstyle, please. Play what you want at the end of the day, but like, Jesus, man. Those things are outrageously annoying. It's just, I think I had one the other day that was really annoying. Oh, that was a shot. There was one the other day I was playing against. It was, what was it specifically? One of the
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Exactly. Exactly. They had to embrace democracy from the challenger, or they'd be eradicated. You know the one. Yeah, I played a game the other day against the T80. I don't know which one it was, but it's the premium one. I honestly don't know what the code is for it, because I know there's like about 5 million T80s. But it was a T80 that had a missile launcher, and he was literally lobbing them like a mortar over the top of the hill to where I was. And he was hitting me. So I was just sat there repairing on like the other side of the map, and this guy was just like lobbing shots at me like a mortar. Jesus Christ. You people ever, like, you know, fucking move out of where you go? Just go and sit there the whole game and then just do nothing. Christ, man. Boring. They've just absolutely destroyed everybody, but, like, even these people, they're still like, no, guys, we gotta recap, eh? All enemy team is YOLOing into our spawn. They're like, guys, don't forget the cap. A Space Marine voice? No. Never played Space Marine or know anything about the lore or anything of that, so unintentionally maybe, but intentionally no. All of my voices or things that I do on stream are general. Oh, you mean the sound alert? I think that's what you mean, isn't it? You mean the sound alert that went off? If so, no, it was Liberty Prime from Fallout 3, I think, is where he says that. It's the robot Liberty Prime from Fallout 3 and 4, because he makes a return. Spoiler alert, I know. Nice. We got it. We got the ESS, the S. Lovely. I'm very happy we got what we wanted to do today done on the Challenger Mark III. So we unlocked this, and... Did we unlock the smokes today as well? We did a hell of a shift on this thing today. We've got these two to unlock now for about 28,000 to complete this and get the spading bonus. The 2F, I don't know why this has changed really, but there you go. So the 2F has been a bit shocking, I'm not gonna lie. We got the improved parts unlocked today because we only played one game in this last week. We unlocked the fire prevention and we've almost got the shells, so that's kind of nice. Vickers we literally haven't touched today with a 10-foot pole, and then the Challenger 2 has been a bit of a glow up as well. But we've unlocked the shells and I think basically everything on this. No, we unlocked them last time, didn't we? I think we've basically done this whole road today minus fire prevention. So I think we did suspension, brakes, adjustment of fire, smokes, and then we're 3/4 of the way to MVD. So we will get the 16,000, 11,000 bonus, and this, so that's basically 17, 28,000 bonus, which is actually really bad because we only have 53,000 left. So yeah, that's a bit awkward, isn't it? What's that? 25k we're left with. So we have 25,000 raw XP, and then we have the two bonuses. So we basically got 25,000 XP to unlock these. I suppose worst comes to the worst, I just don't buy it straight away, and I just spade this thing, put the XP into the TD, and then buy it afterwards, but... Because I'd like to spade it. So, yeah. We'll see. Did well there, though, today. I'm going to say 53,000, so we got that down by about 100k, so that's pretty good. Wake up on time again. Can I play with you? It does state the rules there, Kelgafan, to that I do appreciate if people don't ask to play. Only because usually if I do play with anyone on stream, it's people I've known for a long, long time. But I am just generally more of a solo person, you know? Because at the end of the day, I can't control what anybody else does on the stream, so I'm always a little bit wary about having people come into the squad and, you know, maybe doing something bad. Not saying that you will, but just as a general rule of thumb, I just tend to not play multiplayer with people in squads on stream. Unless I've known them for, like, years, you know? A lot of the War Thunder one actually came from, of me putting that rule in, came from Pokemon. I used to stream a lot of Pokemon, right? I used to stream Scarlet and Violet, the new game that came out, for over a year. And one of the things that really rubbed me the wrong way with that was I did it for like over a year, and all the time you would just get people that would be like, can I join the game? Or like, can you trade with me? Can you? It just used to drive me insane. So I at that point, I put like a blanket rule in after that, where I basically just like banned all you know, asking about joining. So I say it's nothing personal. It's not like I'm not sitting here and being like, oh, you're a problem, so I'm not going to let it for you. It's just kind of like a general thing for everybody. So I don't feel like I'm specifically saying it to you. Real quick though, before anything else, I'm just going to say thank you to everyone for being here on the YouTube stream. I do appreciate it as always. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the likes on the stream today and all that stuff. If you want to see it from the Twitch side of things, exclamation mark YT will take you to the YouTube channel. But you can click on that, you can subscribe and help us build towards 200 subs, I guess. I guess that's our next milestone. So if you'd like to, it's up to you. But thank you, YouTube folks. I appreciate you being in the stream and hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow for Mass Effect 3.